Check, check, check. Hey folks, just starting to get a mic test here. We're about ready to start our first annual coverage here of the Chatfield Western Days Horse Pull. And we'll be joined here at some point by either Jordan Hansen or Dennis Geechee potentially. But I'm along here with Ricky Irish and Linda on camera. She's going to be busy this weekend. She'll be announcing the parade with me tomorrow. So we found ourselves our next victim on the microphone, apparently. So I want to thank Damon Leake as well for helping us set up this equipment here tonight. We've got some new stuff we're testing out as well. But glad to be bringing you this horse pull tonight. And I'll just go down the lineup here. There's a 3,400 class there. This is the heavies class, or actually 3,400 pound class. And you'll have to excuse me here. This is my first time doing a horse pull as well. But Brian Havlick from Ontario, Wisconsin. Ken Hill from Marshfield, Wisconsin. This is the 3,400 pound class. Geraldine Niedermeyer from Spring Valley, Wisconsin. Wyatt Kruger from Norwalk, Wisconsin. Bill Hansen from right here in Chatfield. Jeff Kruger from Lafarge. Alan Grinza, I'm sorry if I didn't get that last name right, from Blair, Wisconsin. Sukek in the Drost from Coon Valley, Wisconsin. Daniel Craig, looks like Visalia or Vilsa, Iowa. Jim Schleich from Hoka, Minnesota. Bennett Suchek from Coon Valley, Wisconsin, and that rounds out the 3,400 pound class. 3,600 pound class here. Jordan Hansen, our very own here, does a CCTV with us. He'll lead things off in that class. Lawrence Anderson from Cashton, Wisconsin. Bill Waldvia from Taylor. Dennis Weinberger from LaPorte, Indiana. Bill Hansen again from Chatfield, Minnesota. Jeff Kruger from Lafarge. Zach Griffin from Sparta, Wisconsin. Jordan Hansen once again from Preston, Minnesota. Bill Waldera from Taylor. Asher Benson from Chatfield, Minnesota. And Austin Anderson rounds out that class. So we've got ourselves a heck of a lot of horses in the ring right now. And they're pulling two at a time here, apparently. We've got Bill Hansen with a couple of groups in here. Jordan obviously in the second group. And he's got two along with him. And they're just lining up right now. And just announcing here, Jason Irish is a judge as well as Dennis Geechee. We hope to get folks up here to talk. Just get everything lined up. And like I said, they're pulling two. A couple of them at a shot here. Glad to bring this to you here. We kind of got this idea a few weeks ago at one of our last events, actually at graduation. And talked with Linda and Ricky, and we thought, hey, why don't we do the horse pull? Because we've never done that. So here we are. We tried to talk Linda into getting a GoPro on and in the arena, but we got shot down on that one. So, yeah, like she mentioned, I hope we do get the rain to kind of get our way. Nice little rain earlier, but now it looks pretty darn good here for the evening. So the starting weight here is 4,500 pounds. And you'll have to excuse me here. Some of the terminology and what's going on is going to be beyond me, but just darn glad to be bringing this to you. Our first event we've got going on with Western Days here will also be at the parade tomorrow, obviously. Ryan Havlick here from Ontario, Wisconsin. And just mentioned here's an option load. The horses' names for this pull, Barney and Buddy. Again, thanks all for joining us. Big shout out to our folks here. I hope you're having a safe and enjoyable Western Days thus far. We got this going on tonight. We've also got, I believe, a band down at the band shell. I want to say the name of the band is Atari. They may have been in town last year as well. All right, first team is about ready to get hooked up here. This is Brian Havlick, from Ontario, Wisconsin. Hooks on. So he gets hooked up very quickly, and so they, Ken Hill will start from Marshfield, Wisconsin, hooks up, and they are off to the races. So whistle blows. And he has got himself a successful pull as well. Geraldine Niedermeyer now up, ready to pull. Troy and Mo with the Niedermeyer group. Spring Valley, Wisconsin. There we saw. Got a resident expert on the way back up here. I'm kind of talking trash here until Jordan gets here, and then he can tell us what the heck's going on. I'm catching part of it. Jordan Hansen, hey, thank you for joining us, Jordan. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a doozy of a show for you tonight. We have got 22 pair of horses competing in the first two contests. We have 11 in the 3,400-pound class and 11 again in the 3,600-pound class. This is 4,500. This is a warm-up. This is an option load. Right now we have Geraldine Niedermeyer hooking on, and she is from Spring Valley, Wisconsin, pulling Troy and Mose. No problem for her. Once again, this is just a warm-up load. I got to share this
and it's
link.
3,500 pounds, sit on?
45.
Or 4,500 pounds, and then they have the option to
pass.
Hook and pass. Yeah. Okay.
I just got to get to my CCTV. We are live at the Western Days Horse Pull. I am going to share this to my Facebook page here. Share.
All right, so how quick do they have to pull those horses in and get them hooked up? I mean,
It's just a matter
it's
of
just
seconds.
okay. And if they don't catch it on the first, then they just come back around and
Yep.
Okay.
So our Minnesota Association rules are you have 3 attempts to get hooked to the load on your first pull. If you do not get hooked in those first 3 attempts, you're done. You're disqualified.
Yep.
So you have 3 attempts to get hooked on, and then you have 3 tries to pull it the full distance of 27.6. So if you don't make it on your first attempt at full distance, then you have to stay hooked to the sled in order to attempt a second one, or you come back around at the end of the round and use the tractor to put it wherever you think it might pull the easiest. So once again, no problem there for Wyatt Kruger. I'd say Bill Hansen is probably going to pass this option load.
Right.
Looks like Jeff Kruger is probably coming in. I believe this is a young pair. They're barefoot. We do have a few barefoot teams with us this evening competing, so some of those will probably take advantage of these lighter option loads coming up here.
So how many states do we have? Lafarge. We've got Indiana, Wisconsin, Iowa, Minnesota. Obviously.
Yep. I believe that's all this year.
Okay.
So
So
our
how many-
furthest distance away came from LaPorte, Indiana.
Okay.
Another one from, you could almost say Missouri. Villisca, Iowa is the far southern border. Dan Gray's from. Dennis Weinberger's from LaPorte, Indiana. Our third furthest distance is probably from northern Wisconsin, by Rice Lake up in there.
Okay. So 3.5 hours roughly for them. But
Yeah.
how many not shows, but how many pulls a year go on? I mean, it's got to be pretty much endless, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's another one tonight in Utica, Wisconsin. They're all over the
Yep.
United States, but our association in Minnesota, we have 3 contests. So we have Spring Valley or Racine, and then Chatfield, and also West Salem, Wisconsin. But the Wisconsin Horse Puller Association, just our neighbors next door, have upwards, I'm just guessing, probably 60 to 75 horse pulls a year a season. So tonight, right now, we have the best of the Midwest. We have a $25,000 payout. This is the largest payout of a single-day horse pull.
Wow.
I believe in the nation. I could be wrong on that, but don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure it is. So then tomorrow, our pullers will have the day off, and then this Sunday is the Wisconsin State Fair. So the Wisconsin State Fair, another big horse pull, that probably the second highest paying or horse pull in the Midwest here.
So
So we got
yeah.
coming in right now is Dan Gray from Villisca, Iowa, and just a little no problem for Prince and George. That there is a pair of Hansen pulling horses, actually. Dan bought both of those. That is
Okay.
your champion. That's your 3,400-pound champion team from last year, Prince and George. Prince is on the left there. He's the blonde horse.
Yep.
George is on the right. Those were your champions from last year in this 3,400-pound division. They were driven by Bill Hansen last year. This year they are under the ownership of Daniel Gray from Villisca, Iowa. Right now we got Jim Schleich coming to the sled. He's got Ben and Bob. Terry Drouse helping him on the end of the lines. This is another local from Holcomb, Minnesota. Pulls with the Barefoot Club some.
So how much does go if you're a breeder? How much does this matter for your year in your future as a breeder, for example? I mean, just horse pulls. I mean, there's notoriety, obviously, of your
Yeah.
stock.
Yep, definitely. Just depending on your offspring, how they perform at the horse pulls, And I mean, a lot of people take into consideration some horses are younger. They're not, you can't expect them to be the Super Bowl champs every year.
Yep.
They're, if you get up in the top 5, a lot of places you're doing pretty good. Just all depends on the contest and who's all there.
Right.
Right now we got Bennett Socek coming in with Denny and Abby. I am actually going to jump off for a second because
Okay.
I am going to be the next one on, and I have a young team, so I'm going to hook on. Then I'll be back after a little bit.
Sounds
Okay.
good. Thank you, Jordan. Well, we're on our way to the 3,600 pound class, and he's like you said, a couple of young horses to get going. We appreciate it. Jordan's got two teams in this division, and Bill Hansen's also got another one in this one. Just appreciate Jordan popping back and forth with us because it really gives us some insight into what goes on in these pulls and what actually happens, because we can talk all we want, but he's going to know the ins and outs of it here. You know, Jordan lives just on the edge of Preston. When you're going on 52, you see a stone house or a brick house there with a big red barn and a couple of really big sheds. He's right there. Also does some sleigh rides and such during the winter. Jordan about ready to get hooked up. And he's off. Good pull here right off the bat. Lawrence Anderson from Cashton, Wisconsin will be up next, making his way down. And as Jordan mentioned, this is kind of a warm-up, 4,500 pounds on the sled right now.
I'm back.
Nice.
There we go. That went well, which it should. It's a pretty light load, so just to warm up. Like I said, my left-hand horse in that team name is Eagle. This will be his very first contest. He's just a 5-year-old. The right hand in that team, it actually belongs to my dad. And that horse's name is Chubb. He's been pulled for a couple years. I'm just going to double-check on my Facebook, make sure that's shared. Hopefully.
Same sires, different sires?
Completely different.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. So actually, the left-hand horse in my first team and the right-hand horse in my second team are brothers. They're half-brothers. They're different mothers, but same sire. They're MDL. Rocky's Nate Farser is their sire. They both come out of the Shipshewana, Topeka area. This is Jeff Kruger here from Lafarge, Wisconsin. He has got Herb and Ben. I have not seen Herb before. I've seen Ben before. Oh, that's 2 times away. Unfortunately. This is Jeff Kruger, the father of the late Cody Kruger. That's who our benefit for our 50-50 raffle is. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was going to bring that up too. I saw you posted something about that.
Yep.
And,
So we lost him just a few weeks ago, July 21st. He had suffered it was in a truck fire on July 4th, and he made her 18 days in the burn unit, but finally succumbed to his injuries there. But glad to have Jeff back with us, pulling horses again right away. I think that's what Cody would want. Cody's probably been here since he's been in diapers. I did have some records in here. Cody had won this horse pull a few years back. No problem. Again, once again there for Jeff Kruger. Zach Griffin's coming in next. He's got Duke and Sid.
Sparta, Wisconsin, so a nice quick trip over on 90 and 6.
Yep. Zach's dad was Tim Griffin, who was born and raised in Chatfield.
Okay.
Yep. Tim and Randy are brothers. Got Bill Waldera possibly coming into the second entry. I believe they said they were going to add 1,500 pounds. So
Mhm.
next round we're going to go to 6,000 pounds on the sled.
How many rounds? Well, obviously we're probably a few hours into her tonight, but
Yeah, there'll
I
be
mean, it's 1,500 at a shot.
yeah, we'll probably go
usually.
1,500 for the first maybe 2 rounds,
Mhm.
and then probably do 1,000. Then once we get down to the nitty gritty and it gets heavy, we'll probably only add 500.
Right.
Right now we're pulling both directions, so the camera shot is we're getting the horses going away from us. As soon as it gets a little bit heavier, we always pull towards the west
Right.
here at this arena. Just a little bit of more of an advantage, get on a better load. If you're pulling both directions, a little bit tougher going back to the east, back towards town. This is Bill Waldera here. He's got a young pair here, I believe. I've seen stepped over the rope there, so that was his first attempt. He's got to get him back in between the ropes. Once again, here in Minnesota, we have boundary ropes. They're placed 16 feet apart, so they have to stay within those ropes. If a horse steps on or over the rope, that
Mhm.
you lose that pull. So perfect.
So Dennis Weinberger is LaPorte, Indiana.
Yep,
Next.
he'll pass on this load.
Okay. So if he passes, he's pretty sure he's going to pull it anyway. I
Oh
mean,
yeah, yep. Just kind of warm up load, so you get a little. Austin Anderson's gonna be the last one to hitch on this load here.
So you mentioned your youngest horse right now, and that first group was 5.
Yep.
What? I mean,
most
how old are we talking? You'd hate to throw a young horse out there too
yeah,
young.
you don't. You don't very seldom ever see a 3-year-old.
Mhm.
Once a 4-year-old, a little bit once in a while, not too often. You'll pull them a few times a year. When they're 5, you get them going a little bit more. Then 6, 7 is kind of you're hitting their prime. That's 7 to 10 years old.
Right, and that's. I mean, you think about the load, the stress of putting on a young horse like
Yep.
that.
They just
Not a good bull.
they really don't. I don't think they get their power till they're 5, 6,
Mhm.
7 years old. And you can burn them up pretty fast, pretty young if you pull them too hard, too quick. Looks like we
Look at Geach. He's just.
hustling along.
He is.
Yep. We get him running, get him a little exercise tonight, going back and forth up and down that track.
Well, he's probably been on the treadmill all week trying to get himself going on it.
Sure, yeah. They're just doing push-ups, sit-ups, everything. I want to double check to make sure that people are finding this live feed on my Facebook.
Okay, so we're going to add weight here.
Yep.
So,
So we're
1,500.
Yep, coming in at 15. So he's bringing a 1,000-pound block right now,
Okay.
and then he'll grab another 500, I believe, is what he's going to grab.
Oh, looks like Isaac's running the skid
Yep, we got
steer
Isaac
tonight, huh?
Thompson. Our skid steer tonight is donated by DJ Thompson Excavating, and then our spot tractor, which is coming into the arena right now, is donated by Hamel Equipment right here in Chatfield.
Yeah, I've actually been out to Thompson's quite a few times here. Isaac graduated with Drew, so
yeah.
we're out there quite a few times. And saw Tony. He's big. He's got a couple of nice horses out there as well.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yep, Dale will be pulling, Isaac's dad, Dale will be pulling later on in our heavyweight division.
Yeah, I'm glad we got to do this, Jordan, because
Yeah.
it
Gives a
it kind of kicks us off for the weekend, and the more we can showcase some of the stuff, not only in town but Midwest wise, it's awesome.
Yeah, hopefully we get to, like I said, I kind of explained to everybody, I normally Facebook Live it every year on my own Facebook page, and it's just a battle to get it all done, to try to do that and pull horses and do everything. But I'm glad that you guys, that Ricky and y'all had reached out and we got this going. I think this will be a good thing.
Well, kudos here to
Linda
our
Garber.
community director here. It's our coordinator is Linda Carver, and we talked about it, like I said, at graduation. She said, let's do it.
Yeah.
So, hey, why not?
Yeah,
Why not?
perfect. I could just roll through. Looks like we're going to go ahead and get started here in the next class. Like I said, we've got over 150 sponsors here. And our gold sponsors, I'll roll through a few right quick. We got Ape and Horse Belgians, Arena Trailer Sales, B&A Performance Horses. They stand He's a Blue Hottie, B&L Hanson's Percherons and Pulling Horses, Benson Brothers Lawn and Snow, Benson Hay Farms, Billings Livestock Horse Sales, Bluff Country Equine Veterinary Center, Braden LaTurner Acres, Chatfield Dairy Queen, Chatfield Trucking Incorporated, Chosen Valley Vet, Circle A Livestock, Clemens Stoneworks, Cornbelt Lumber Company, Countryside Gutters LLC, and we got Brian Havlick hooking on right now to 6,000 pounds.
So we're on the 3,400 class
Yep.
again.
We're starting back over on the 3,400 pound class, 6,000 pounds on the sled, no problem. Oh, I can write that on there. So all teams are hooking this go round. So now we're coming in with Ken Hill from Marshfield, Wisconsin. He's pulling Pat and Roman tonight. A few more sponsors quick in the gold division. Cornbelt Lumber Company, Countryside Gutters LLC, Curry's Custom Cut Gutters, Dan Slayball Construction, Dave's Barbershop, Dennis Geechee, Denny's Trailer Sales, DH Painting LLC, DJ Thompson Excavating, Equalite, Jeff and Barbara Kruger, F&N Enterprises, Farmers Wind Co-op, Farrier Product Distribution, Fiesler Excavating LLC, Fillmore County Pork Producers, Fiona's Custom Leather, Griffin Construction Company, Hamill Equipment, Hanson Horse Ranch, Hoff Funeral Home, HorsepillResults.com, in memory of Galen and Bonnie Casterson, Lad Canine. So this is attempt number 2 here for Ken Hill. He's got, get him hooked on here, hopefully.
Trying to keep him inside the
Yep, you got to stay
inside
inside
the
the
lines.
ropes and get him hooked up. Kind of trying to get him square. The start is definitely definitely a key. You know, you don't want one horse bumping into the other ones,
Yep.
knock them over the rope. You got to get them to start it together.
And maybe a reason why you probably pull a little older horses kind of
Yeah, they get
a little
Yep.
calmed down
Yeah.
by that point.
But I just like anything. Sometimes they get
Yeah.
a few tricks when they get older.
Yeah.
They start to outsmart you a little bit.
Do you see more geldings pulling on this, or
Yes,
okay.
Geldings is the majority. There is a few stallions, and a few mares, but primarily everything is Geldings. I don't think we have a stallion here today. I know we do have a few mares in the classes, but so we got Ken Hill got it across there. We're up to Geraldine Niemeyer right now, coming in from Spring Valley, Wisconsin. She's got Troy and Mose. I was almost going to say she's our youngest driver in this class, but she is not. Bennett Socek is our youngest driver in this class. And our oldest driver is Alan Grass. He's 77 years old. So we're ranging from 20 to 77, the age of the drivers tonight in the lightweight class.
Mhm.
So one thing we try to do here at the Best of the Midwest, every place normally pays like a first through 10th prize money, but we try to add a little incentives. We do a youngest and oldest driver. They each get $100 each. We do furthest distance to the four people that came from the furthest away. They each get $500 to
Mhm.
come here. So fuel is high priced, horses are high, everything. So we try to encourage people. We try to draw in the best teams we can to come right here to Chatfield,
Right.
Minnesota. We also have a couple memorials. We have a Dan Martin Memorial. We have the Gary Amos Hansen Sportsmanship Memorial, the Bob Hansen Horsemanship Memorial Award, and we also give our most valuable helpers. So whoever's out there hooking eveners and jumping in and helping anybody and everybody all evening long, we give 3 awards to those people. So 3 $200 awards, and we also have plaques, which I was sorry I did not get a post on Facebook about that of all our awards, but first place tonight gets, of course, $1,000 cash and gets a cowhide rug that is embroidered
Mhm.
with our sponsors on that in first place.
Nice.
Second place is a stand-up toolbox that has a screen print on it there with our sponsors on that. And third place is a smaller area cowhide rug there. And then fourth place gets buckets, and fifth place gets hay bags, and they all get plaques. So we try to
Right.
involve takes everyone to come and pull. Put on
you
a
might
show.
you might as well pay it out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. We work our tails off trying to get sponsorships, trying to make this the biggest thing we can, and we've got over $25,000 in sponsorships. One thing I'll talk about a little bit. This right now coming in is Bill Hansen. He is hooking on with Commander and Cracker. Sorry, he's got a few new horses in. I know The right-hand horse is Old Cracker. He's 19 years old. He's been to Western Days since he was 6 years old. He's won this horse pool many, many times. Last year he was second in the middleweights, right behind me. Actually, his old. So we used to have 2 horses, Cracker and Cashew, and they were my dad's. And Cashew got sold. He went up east for a little while, and then he came back. I bought him back, and actually they're split up now. They don't pull together. But Cashew had actually beat him last year, so he was second place. But he's been in the winner's circle many, many times here. That's a direct Boggs Creek Rocky son, and he's pulling him with Commander tonight, and that is a horse that he bought. Now I'm going to draw a darn blank. Come out of Michigan last fall. Okay, up next we got Jeff Kruger. He's coming in from Lafarge, Wisconsin. He's got Brady and Red. Oh, we got these.
So we've got good pulls all up so far.
Yep. And we should expect that on this load.
Yep.
We're still kind of in that warm-up load.
How many horses does Bill have out there now? I have not been past the farm for a while. And
Too many. They need to start selling. Let me tell you. I think there's over 70 head of horses. They raise a lot of colts.
Yeah.
We also, my brother competes in shows with the Perchins, and we were at the World Perchin Congress earlier this year, and then he was, showed in Slayton, and he'll be showing at the Iowa State Fairs coming up right shortly, and then the Minnesota State Fair as well. So, and they breed and raise a lot of Perchin show horses and also some Belgian pulling horses as well. We don't have any home-raised ones that we're competing with yet, but one day we'll get that way. That was no problem there for Jeff Kruger out of Lafarge. And then up next we got Alan Grass. This is the Grass Gimza entry with Nate and Tim. Nate and Tim. I believe one of these is a younger horse. Tim would be on the left-hand side. And Nate, I believe, is the horse, if I'm not mistaken, that Zach Griffin started a couple years ago. Did a real nice job with, and I believe he had sold him to Jeff Kruger, and then now it looks like Alan Grass has him. They kind of make their rounds a little bit.
Right, yeah.
One old Cashew that I'll be pulling later on, he started in southern Indiana. He went to Kentucky, and he went to New York, went to Minnesota, went to New Hampshire, and now he's back in Minnesota.
Yeah, you didn't want to be out east either.
No. There we go. No problem for Alan Grass right there. All right, up next we got Bennett Socek. He's going to be driving the Socek and Drost entry, so that's a split entry, a horse owned by each person. Terry Drost from up in Rice Lake, Wisconsin, I believe. If anybody is on the live stream watching on YouTube, just shoot me a text. Let me know. Let me know that you can hear everything all right, see everything all right. Let us know. Give us any, if you want to see any changes or anything like that. We'll try to accommodate the best we can. I think I'm watching it here right beside me. It looks like we've got a pretty darn good view.
Actually, this is a new piece of equipment we're going to travel with. You'll probably see it in wrestling this year, too.
Perfect.
So this will go to all our football travel games and everything, too. So
nice.
But, yeah, we're
exciting.
Yeah, it is.
Stepping up a notch right here at CCTV.
Well, I don't know. When Ricky says he wants equipment, we get equipment.
Ricky wants something done, we get her done. That's a fact. Thanks again to Ricky Irish, of course, for reaching out. We always razz him, but he's a great guy. No problem right there for Bennett Socek.
Yeah, but you get to yourself warmed up for wrestling here, too.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Get my voice stretched out, little owl brown cow. Get ready to roll. But I love wrestling. I mean, probably my biggest two passions are horse pulling and wrestling, I'd say, and they're kind of.
I had cousins that wrestled at Casson, and I kind of got into it then. And then I started doing producing for all the home meets, and now I'm just like kind of hooked. And, but I grew up around basketball, so it's just,
I guess, when you're young, it seems like when you're younger, you kind of pick a sport or something. And it doesn't matter whether it's high school sports or whether it's in the horse division. You nothing else is any good. You don't care about anything else. But as you get a little bit older, I think you start to respect, barrel racing, cutting, anything, basketball. Caitlin Clark, Sophie Cunningham right now are just phenomenal names.
Yep.
You start to respect someone that is amazing in any sport or any event, they put the time in and effort in.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
So we got that was team number 9. That was Daniel Gray. We're still in the lightweight division, the 3,400-pound division. He has Prince and George. Like once again, they were the champions here last year, driven by Bill Hansen. Now we've got Jim Slight coming in. He has got Ben and Bob. He's from Holcomb, Minnesota. So we got a full pull there for Daniel Gray. I'll have you doing this before the end of the night. So if it's full pull,
yeah.
just put an X, and then if they get a
Perfect.
distance, if we can kind of, we might have to lift our ear just to hear my mom tell us what their distance is and what they do. Then we write that down in there. We're getting some feedback in. We've got Jonathan's here, everything coming through nice and clear. Never saw it better. Travis Sopa live feed looks amazing, bud. So it's like we're doing good.
Well,
We might get a raise. We definitely can't get fired because I never even hired us, right?
no. These volunteer gigs you get
Yep.
into, they
Oh,
make it pretty hard to get fired on.
yeah.
So there's one.
If he did not bump it or call on, we have a bump rule, so
Mhm.
if they cannot bump it more than 2 feet. If they bump it without you telling them to go more than 2 feet, that is considered a pull. If you don't tell them to go and they don't bump it more than 2 feet, it's not a pull.
Mm-hmm.
But so I don't know if he sent them or not, but I don't think they're giving us a distance on the first, so I just think they went that way.
So we
Well,
got a good pull on that.
Yep. Bennett Socek, he's our last one in this division, so I'm going to jump off air for a minute because I will
Sounds
be
good.
the first one back up here in a second. So.
All right, Bennett Socek, last entry in the 3,400-pound division. So far, all good pulls. Dennis and Jason have everything in line down there. So Socek off to the races here. He's from Coon Valley, Wisconsin. This is Denny and Abby. And that's a good pull. That rounds out 3,400 at 6,000 pounds. Jordan Hansen here? Or Chubb and Eagle. So glad to bring this to you here, and love watching it here. We're here with Linda Carver, Ricky Irish. Thanks, Damon, for getting us all set up there and set up YouTube-wise. Well, in the 3,600-pound division, 6,000 pounds. Couldn't get a hookup. So as Jordan mentioned, we got 3 shots to get him. And at 6,000 pounds, yeah, that's a good pull. And Jordan Hansen, good pull. So Lawrence Anderson from Cashton, Wisconsin, with his second round pull, getting hooked up. Off he goes. And another good pull for him. Bill Waltera with Alvin and Buster, and here comes. He is, yeah. You notice how Jordan can jump up and off of things here without worrying about hip issues.
That comes.
Ricky and I might just fall over.
Yeah, I was telling them. So that was a young pair there, so they got just a little excited and jumped out of there, and I was joking with Keela and Asher that I said there went horsemanship. Threw it right out the door. Couldn't get him hooked on the first try.
So Bill Waldera, good pull for him.
Yep. Okay, now we got Dennis Weinberger coming in with Dylan and Cap from LaPorte, Indiana. This is Dennis's first time competing at the Chatfield Western Days Best of the Midwest Horse Pull. So Dennis is originally from Canada. Back when I think we went to Canada in 2008. I was 18 years old. I'm the youngest to ever win the Calgary Stampede. We stayed at Dennis Weinberger's place for a week, I guess, when we went up there and pulled.
Mm-hmm.
A good friend, been a good friend for many years. This is just a little bit different pulling for him because most of the time where he comes from, they walk alongside, so they don't ride the boat.
Okay.
So here you have to get on and sit on the boat and ride. And there's a lot of places outside of Minnesota, Iowa, Wisconsin that don't have riding sleds that you walk alongside the sled. And that gets a little bit tricky if you're so used to that, to getting on that sled and getting seated. You know, I remember the first time when I left this area and went to pull with them, I felt like I was at a big disadvantage because I had not practiced enough driving from alongside, not getting on and riding in between your horses. Still is a little tough for me.
So I know Geach had said he'd gone to several of them in Florida.
Yeah.
In the winter, and is that the same way there? You're walking with them in that,
no,
or is that
so
sled?
that's on a dynamometer. So
Okay.
you pull on a truck with the weights in the well that pull up.
Okay.
And that you ride on. Here comes Bill Hansen. He's coming in. He's got Jammer and Bud tonight. Jammer and Bud. I believe this is the second time these two have been together. They were together in Houston. I believe they got second place in Houston. Goes Jammer and Bud on 6,000 pounds. No problem. Looks like he's cruising right down through there. Pretty easy for Jammer and Bud. So Jammer, the left-hand horse, the blonde horse, is a horse that he bought out of Topeka, Indiana last fall. I believe he came from the Lonegers in Michigan, I believe is where he came from. I wasn't there when he bought him. Very nice horse. I like him a lot. I got to drive him. Actually, the first two horse pulls we pulled him at, I got to drive him. I pulled him and Chubb together, and I liked him a lot. I tried to buy him, but he wouldn't sell him to me. I thought I offered him a pretty good amount of money, and he just laughed at me. So he's still in Chatfield. He hasn't come to Preston yet. But
You know, the Snyders, friends of ours that went to church at St. Columban's, used to live in the house that you live in now.
yep.
So just
a lot of people could still
yeah.
call it the Snyder Farm or the Snyder House. Yep. And there was someone that lived there before that they still will call it that too as well.
Yeah, I
down
can't
in
remember
Preston.
who it was. Yeah, after them. But
Yeah, it's a cool place, cool house down there. Here we got Jeff Kruger coming in. Definitely got a wide, bald face on that right-hand horse. That horse's name is Herb, and the left-hander is Ben. Ben is starting and firing and ready to pull. Okay.
no problem at all here
No
for that.
problem. So we got Zach Griffin coming in next. He's got Duke and Sid, and then I'll be up with Jake and Cashew, so I'm going to step off air for a minute.
All
I'll be
right,
back.
sounds good. So Jordan is, Jordan's got two teams in this one here. Zach Griffin from Sparta, Wisconsin is up next, and then Jordan will be after him. Appreciate Jordan coming back and forth. I know he's so busy with this, does a lot of work for these pools, obviously, and I never realized how much goes on with these things. And that is a good pull for Zach Griffin out of Sparta, Wisconsin, Duke and Sid. Jake and Cashew. He talked about Cashew a little bit. And I see just this week Jordan was scrambling for some vendors, but Sips and Sugar, and I think Abby's Concessions is down here too. I want to say that's it. But, yeah, we've got quite a few folks out here tonight, and so good to see. They don't charge to get into this, and somehow I think they could, and they'd be just fine. Well, Jordan's going to hook up again with Jake and Cashew. So again, this is our first go-round here at the Chatfield Western Days horse pull. Glad to be here. Just a wonderful night for it. I think we're going to dodge some more rain, so we'll be in good shape. Jordan Hansen's second pull at 6,000 pounds is good. So both his teams will be moving ahead. Bill Waldera will pull next. And it's Bill and Don. So Bill Waldera out of Taylor with Bill and Don.
I'm really throwing horsemanship out there, Bill. It's gone. No, that was just kind of a little. So we had Kayla and Malachi hooking for me, and Malachi's hooked eveners quite a bit, does a pretty good job, but we actually had the hook on the evener, and he dropped the evener, and when he dropped that evener, the horses went, and it fell off, and then the evener just where they went, cruising down the track.
Well, like anything else, they want to go too.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. They know. So those two that I just pulled there, Cashew and Jake, those were your winners last year in the 3,600-pound class, but they're going to have their hands full this year if they want to do it again.
This is
Asher Benson coming in right now. He is driving the Jonathan Zur entry of Ty and Barney. These are your World Perching Congress champions right here in the lightweight division. Nice pair of black horses right here.
And just like nothing happened.
The only Perchins in this division right here, in the lightweights and the middleweight division. We will have another half Perchin in the heavyweights, at least one. I have a Don as a bay. He's half Perchin, half Belgian, so we got a little bit. But the majority, otherwise, there is 20 pair of Belgians and 21 pair of Belgians and 1 pair of Perchins in this. Austin Anderson's coming up next.
And Austin's out of?
He's Bangor, Wisconsin.
Bangor, okay.
Yep. Perfect. And I didn't catch his names. Connie and Nick, I believe. Nick and Connie is the horses' names. Now they got me confused a little bit. They've been swapping horses over in Wisconsin because I believe the left-hand Nick in there, that was one that's one, Nick and Nate. So they're split up tonight with that. Oh, they have Nick and Connie.
Yep.
But Nick and Nate who is pulling Nate? I believe he's in the other class. Alan Grass is pulling Nate. So those were the original team that Zach Griffin had started and pulled and done a very good job. And now it looks like they're under different ownership tonight.
So we go back
to an old horse trade. Yeah, lots of horse trading going on. Looks like we're going to add another 1,000 pounds. That's going to bump us up to 7,000 pounds. I'm just going to last year. Just going to give a little results from last year in the 3,400-pound class. So the 3,400-pound class was won on 9,000 pounds, a distance of 22 foot 2 inches. That was pulled by Bill Hansen with George and Prince. Jeff Kruger from Lafarge, he was second with Nick. That is, I think that we just saw a pull right there. He had Nick and Chief. They were 9'7" on 9,000 pounds. Zach Griffin with Nate and Mike was 24 foot on 8,500. So we're kind of closing in on that. You know, we're a couple thousand pounds off from last year, you know. So in the lightweight division, then you can bump up the middleweight division. I had pulled Jake and Cashew. They had a distance of 24'7" on 10,500 pounds. Bill Hansen was second with Bud and Cracker at a distance of 10 foot on 10,500 pounds. Then the Griffin Grass Gimza driven by Nathan Griffin last year. Pete and Roy, they were third, 18-4 on 10,000 pounds. So then our heavyweight division, actually, the middleweights pulled more than the heavyweights. The heavyweights went out on 10,000 pounds. This is one of the tracks, or how should I say, an evening horse pull. The ground conditions can change as the dew sets in. And sometimes more than, not because the heavyweights don't have more power, because obviously they have more size, they have, more heft and more power, but the ground conditions change and you can't pull as much weight here.
So when you start adding, get up 10,000, 10,500 pounds, how much does that start really? That's got to matter. You can't start off, as straight as possible, obviously.
Yeah. Looks like they're adding another 1,000, so they're going up to 7,500. So they did jump 1,500 2 rounds. So they're jumping to 7,500.
And then you mentioned they go 1,000 after.
Yeah,
after a while here.
Yeah, next round they won't. They'll just stick with this. So
Geach doing a little fan relations over there.
A little politicking.
So I see one of our sponsors showed up here, the Curry's.
Yeah, Curry's Custom Cut Gutters right over here, one of our gold sponsors. We draw a pretty good crowd here.
Yeah.
Definitely. Get a lot of people down here. Thankful for Sips and Sugar, Abby's concession for coming in.
It sounds like you got them kind of
last minute.
Yep.
So unfortunately, the gal we had last year passed away. She had got cancer and passed away a few weeks ago. So then, and we had working with Pam and Steve in charge of Western Days, and they do a phenomenal job. That we thought we had someone else lined up, and it just kind of fell through Wednesday afternoon, last minute, and it was good old Facebook. I put a post out, and actually it's with the connection we have with Abby. So her mother works for Merchants Bank, and we haul Merchants Bank in the Lanesboro and Rushford parades. So Larissa, she had stopped in to pick up her banners from last weekend from Buffalo Bill Days. She said, "You still need a food wagon?" I said, "Yes, we do." And they made her.
Here's the connection here to Larissa. She's from the Green-Leafton area. She went to school in Harmony. I went to school in Preston.
Okay.
So I've known them for a long time. Through 4-H and that kind of thing. So,
very good people.
Yep.
We got Ken Hill coming in next. So I was thinking that might have been a little bit trickier there on 7,500. But Brian Havlick made it look easy. He just sailed it right up through there. And we're still going both directions here. We got Roman and Pat here for the Ken Hill entry, and they're hooking to 7,500 pounds. There they go, full pull. Roman and Pat. 2 on, 2 across. That's what we like to see.
Hey, it still amazes me every time I see draft horses. If they really wanted to, this place is theirs.
Yep. They're highly trained animals.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
And obviously, I think the socialization factor's got to be that much bigger for this size of a horse. Any horse, obviously, but for something this large, it could do some damage if they really wanted to.
Yeah. Let's hope none of that happens
Yeah,
tonight,
exactly.
But, you never know. But most of the time, the draft breeds are pretty docile. You'll have some of them that are just definitely higher strung than other ones. So, but for the most part, they are pretty
walking a fine line, though. I think when you have to.
You got it's a split second to get that hooked on and ready to go. Up next, we got Geraldine Niemeyer coming in from Spring Valley, Wisconsin. She's got Troy and Mose. A little interesting tidbit on Troy. So Troy, Nathan Griffin originally owned. He sold him to Dan Gray from Villisca, Iowa, who is also here tonight. Dan pulled him for a few years, was successful with him, and then this winter, the Niemeyers had bought him, and now he's back in Wisconsin. Full pull right there. A little bit tougher up on that end for him, just a little bit tougher, but they had a full pull there.
Now, do we keep the track the same for the entire 2 classes here for everybody, or?
Yes, we will.
Or do you actually? Okay.
That's kind of up to the judge's discretion and myself, I guess, running the horse pull. If we're very lucky here at the Mill Creek Park. It's a very nice arena to pull in. The track normally is very fair all the way throughout. Sometimes you'll run into some spots where something gets eaten up, and then you can't do it halfway through the go round. But if you would get through a go round and you're starting the next go round, you could just flip the rope over, start on a new track, just to make sure you're not injuring any horses and everything's fair for everyone. But we'll probably switch this for the heavyweights. We'll probably flip the rope over.
So Wyatt Kruger out of Norwalk, Wisconsin.
Yep, he's
going to take another.
Pulling Brady and Red. Baldy, excuse me, it's Baldy. Baldy and Red is what it should be. Baldy and Red.
Oh, is this Wyatt? No, this is Wyatt.
Hank
yeah.
and Blaze. I'm getting messed up. I am going to get fired here shortly.
No, heck no. No.
Hank and Blaze. This pair was second place in West Salem, Wisconsin at the La Crosse Interstate Fair just a few weeks ago. Very competitive pair. I can't pick a winner out yet. So that's my goal putting this on, is that whenever all these teams walk in this arena, that the margin's so close that nobody knows who's going to win. There's no favorite,
That makes it a lot more fun, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely when the leaderboard changes.
Slight head tilt, 7,500.
Oh, I'm up.
Well,
wait a second. I get messed up.
Bill Hansen is up. We're in 3,400 pound.
34.
Yep.
Okay, and then we got
Jeff Kruger after him.
And then Alan Grass. So here comes Bill Hansen. He's got Cracker and Commander. Once again, Cracker is 19 years old. He's the right-hand horse. He's a Boggs Creek Rocky son. He's been here many, many years. Cracker and Commander hooked on, getting a square start there. Cruising down the track. Jeff Kruger's coming in next. He's got Brady and Red.
So I'm assuming all these guys from Indiana are just going to go straight to Wisconsin after this. And
Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure on that. Not everyone will go to the Wisconsin State Fair.
Well,
technically, you're supposed to have an entry in. So unless somebody else backs out, I think it's hard to get in now. But I guess I'm not sure how many teams they got. But we've got 22 teams of horses here competing in the 2 lightweight classes, and then we'll have a heavyweight division with at least, that's probably going to be another 8, 9, 10 teams of horses, I believe. So we'll have over 30 pair of horses competing, and any more, that's amazing to get that.
And you said this was the best in the Midwest, obviously, but how many are we looking at, like a state fair or that kind of thing? I mean,
it all depends. Most places now are going to see between 5 and 7 teams in each class, somewhere in that range, I would say.
Another full one. They started off a little.
Yep. So that's a young.
That.
That's a young pair of horses there. I think it could very well be their first contest. I didn't get a chance to talk to Jeff beforehand, but that was a pretty good pull for them. And I don't believe they have pulling shoes on.
So when you say barefoot, that's what you mean? No, I mean.
Yep.
The shoes.
They don't have cleats on, pulling cleats on. So comes Alan Grass Gimza. He's got Nate and Tim. So this is our oldest driver in this division. I almost said of the day, but that I believe John Loomis is here, and he's pulling this evening in our heavyweight division.
Yep.
If he drives, he'll be the oldest one. So Alan is 77 years old. So
another good pull at 7,500 pounds.
Now we're going to roll right into. So we go from our oldest driver right to our youngest driver. Next one is Bennett Sochek.
How many faces do you see at this one every year? Quite a few.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
the same folks. Just
The horse pullers,
Yep.
competitors.
Yep.
Yeah, we see new ones. Last year we had a few. They couldn't make it back this year, so we had Toby Reynolds from Kentucky. We're very glad he made it up. He wanted to make it again this year, just couldn't. And we had Doug Gray from Miami, Oklahoma, was also up last year, and he decided to go to some horse pulls out west, which I don't blame him. He's a little bit older gentleman too, so wants to take in some sightseeing. But we see a lot of the same faces. We have more this year, definitely more. We have a better turnout, and some new ones that came in, so that's good. We want it to grow, you know. Because, last year we had 8 teams in the lightweight division and 9 teams in the middleweight division, so we are up 3 pair in the lightweights and 2 pair in the middleweight, so we gained 5 pair of horses
nice.
in these 2 classes, so that's good. And that all, you know, that can fluctuate from year to year, just depends on what everybody has going on, but nice start right there for Bennett Socek, and they're cruising down the track. Full pull for him, no problem. It does, I believe it pulls easier this way. It just, that looked easier right there coming back this way.
It does, doesn't it?
Yep. You know, and I got 2 irons in the fire, but maybe if I was out there, I would have maybe told the judges probably to go one way this time, just because of, you know, they jumped that 1,500 pounds. I think it would have been a smart idea. Just nobody has been in trouble going back the other direction towards the east yet, but we just don't want that to happen. We don't want it to turn into a tractor pull. We don't want them to start spotting.
Right.
You know, that will happen later on when it gets down to the nitty gritty. You can take your first attempt to where it sits, or if you want to pass your first and second, you can use the tractor to put the boat anywhere in the pulling track that you think it pulls the easiest.
Okay.
Then you only have one attempt, so you put all your eggs in one basket. Oh, George just cruising down the track. George Prince right there. That could be those were your champions last year, and they very well could be your champions again this year.
So George is on the left.
So always from behind. So
Okay.
Prince is on the left, and George is on the right.
Okay.
Yep. So they're just cruising that right down that track. Here we go. This is one of our one and one time onlys coming up right now. Jim Slake, he has a younger, or I think a barefoot team, so he is going to use that tractor to put the boat where he thinks it pulls the easiest. Just a little secret from. Well, I guess I'm 36. I've probably been pulling here since I was 6 or 7 years old, probably pulling ponies, but 90% of the time the horse pull is one right down here closest to our camera, right on this end of the track. Maybe not all the way to this end as far as you can come, but it's down here. Very seldom have I seen the horse pull one at the other end, but ground conditions can change from year to year, so.
So we look across here. We've got, I think there were a couple teams ago. Maybe it was, maybe it was the Grass
Gimza?
Yep, the Grass Gimza. They seem to be a little more, a little shorter, a little stockier kind of a horse there. There's a lot of them right now that are just athletic, big horses. You know, you're kind of thinking they're still big, but, you know.
Yep, they're all
how
a little
do we
different.
Get,
you know, this is one of the smaller teams in the class right here, so they didn't even weigh the full 3420, or excuse me, 3420. But they all have little different, different styles of build to them. You know, like I have, for instance, Jake and Cashew. Cashew's a low down, real thick, stocky made, and Jake's a little bit taller horse, taller, a little bit leaner, but. You know, just as long as they cross that last load, it don't matter what color they are or how they look. It don't matter if they only got one eye. If they win that horse pull, that's all that matters. That's the one thing that I like about horse pulling, is that it is the chain measures the distance. So it's not one person's opinion. It's whoever can pull that sled the furthest distance.
Right.
So,
and so
it
we
doesn't matter what the horses look like as long as they can do it. Yep.
So we see that chain when Jake or
Jason,
hooks it. Yep. He hooks that there, and that basically, those first pulls there, the 27 feet or whatever it was initially. Once that runs out, they blow the whistle.
Yep.
Good pull on that.
Yep. So you got to pull it 27.5 feet here in Minnesota. So most of our pulls in this area are all in Wisconsin, Minnesota. Iowa pulls 20-foot distance, but we pull 27.5 feet in order to go to the next go-round. So once again, it looks like Bennett Socek is going to do a one and one time only. So he's gonna spot the boat and come down this way, and then I'm up next. So I'm going to sneak off air for a minute.
All right. Damon hit it on the head here. I would be out of things to talk to. I'd so appreciate Jordan coming back and forth with us. Just a wealth of knowledge here. Obviously, like he said, he'd been pulling since probably 6, 7 years old, and he's been at how many of these in his lifetime. So he's got her down to a T. So the final Bennett Socek from Coon Valley, Wisconsin, with Denny and Abby. His second pull. He did want a move here with the tractor. Little breeze moving in here on the Mill Creek Park. Hope you're enjoying your Western Days so far, folks. We're here at the Western Days Horse Pull 2026 version. And Bennett Socek, a little trouble getting started, and he does, however, get a good pull, and that will do it for the at 7,500 pounds. We had all good pulls all the way through the 3,400 pound weight class. We move on up to the 3,600 pound division, middleweights. Jordan Hansen will be first up. And we are at 7,500 pounds now.
Good, how are you? Oh, no problem.
So Jordan trying to get hooked. He's pulling with Chubb and Eagle. And it's a good hookup with 7,500 pounds on the boat. And like nothing ever happened, he is good on his first pull. Or actually, this is 7,500. This is his third pull. Lawrence Anderson out of Cashton, Wisconsin. Up next. And that'll be another good pull at 7,500 pounds for Lawrence Anderson. Next up, Bill Waldera out of Taylor. Dennis Weinberger is on deck. Bill will be pulling Alvin and Buster. 7,500 pounds here in the middleweight division. And we're back. What if you guys Apple Watch on? He's going to have enough steps in for himself here today, I'm thinking.
Hey, the only good thing about doing this commentating job is I don't have to hook any eveners tonight. Probably not going to get the most valuable helper award. Right there, Bill, while they're cruising down that track. Alvin on the left-hand side, that is a kit from Gerald Keegan. And Buster, right? He's got Alvin and Buster.
Yep.
He's been pulling them together for a little while. Couple years, do a very good job. That'll be a very competitive team. They'll be in the top tonight. They were second, I believe, 2 weeks ago at the Legends Pull in Wisconsin. That's another big memorial pull for a lot of our horse pullers that passed away. Big horse pull, one of the bigger ones of the year.
So Dennis Weinberger with Dylan and Cap.
Yeah, Dylan and Cap coming in here from LaPorte, Indiana.
So they got to know when they go around that corner what's coming.
Yep, they know.
And they're ready.
Yep, that's for sure. Dennis got to make sure he gets on the sled. That's his only tricky part. He's going to have a very, very competitive pair of horses tonight. This will be one of your top horses. That old blonde is just cruising down through there. You can tell it. Very competitive pair.
Another good one. 7,500 pounds in the middleweight division. Dennis
Yep.
Weinberger. Yeah, I got to agree with you.
He didn't drive from LaPorte, Indiana to get last
No,
place. Let
no.
me tell you that. He come here to try to win it. But
Alex,
I told last, we were very welcoming. We want the best of the best to come here to Chatfield and pull with us, and we've got stalls. We'll help put you up, find you places to stay. But when you get here, we're gonna try to beat you. I'm not just gonna lay down for you. I'm still gonna try to beat you when you get here. So, I think everybody knows that. Just like an auction, there's
oh, yeah.
no friends at an auction, but everybody's competing tonight, you know. And we'll step in. Everybody will step in and help each other. That's the best part about the sport. You don't see someone leaving someone else hanging just to get by them. But Bill Hansen coming in right here with Bud and Jammer. Kind of a new combination. Like I said, only been pulled once together. Commander's leading Bud right down through the track. That's kind of just, I think, how that team needs to work. Commander likes the lead, and I think Bud likes someone to push him.
So when he gets those first couple strides in and figures out that, you pull your weight, so to speak.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
just kind of getting a little more in rhythm. And
Yep. It's all about timing. You
Yep.
know, you could have the two stoutest horses in the world, and if they don't time together, you ain't beating nobody. You could have two that are smaller, weaker, and if they got that timing down, if they start just like one horse, if they move down the track like one, just like in any sport, any team sport, you got to have ones that work together. That's the key. That's hard to find sometimes, but definitely it's not easy.
Jeff Kruger out of
Yep.
Lafarge with another good pull.
Another pull, going back the other way. We got Zach
Griffin,
coming
and
up.
then,
Sid. And then it's me.
Some
so.
Hanson dude.
Yep, so I suppose I better go. Okay, I'll be back.
Alrighty. So methinks there are a lot of Hansons involved in this thing, Ricky. So yeah, this another good pull for Zach Griffin. We're at 7,500 pounds. Jordan up once again. I think you're trying to find yourself a guy that enjoys, about every event he goes to. He was at every darn football game during the boys' junior and senior year, and appreciate him a lot for being there. And if you've heard Jordan talk wrestling, he has got a ton upstairs he just holds on to information, and it's awesome. Same with football. He knew all the stats, knew where everyone was at. Good hookup, really nice this time. And that's a good pull. And that was Jake and Cashew. We're at 7,500 pounds, by the way, and we're in the middleweight class. Geach says, good pull. Down here at Mill Creek Park at the horse arena. First time we've covered the horse pool tonight. Our first time we've covered, I should say, not just tonight, but next up be Bill Waldera. Ricky's checking our stats on the YouTube. Bill Waldera, good start. And another good pull at 7,500 pounds for Bill Waldera. That was a better hookup.
Yep, that went better. There we go. So team number 10, Bill Waldera, got across. We got, 9. Here comes team number 10, the Jonathan Zur entry with Asher Benson on the lines, Ty and Barney. And then Austin Anderson will round out our third go-round here. Then we'll be bumping it up to 8,500 pounds. I was talking with the judges there. We're going to go one way, so we will only pull back towards us, the camera.
Who's driving tractor tonight? I know it's
got-
Hummel.
Chase Kramer is our
Okay.
tractor driver tonight. The tractor is donated by Hummel Equipment, and Chase is our tractor driver. What'd you say, Ricky?
104. Perfect.
Yep, we've got quite a few online
Yeah,
with
we
us.
said we
Hey,
got over-
welcome, folks.
Over 100 people viewing online.
Yeah.
Please feel free to share it on your Facebook so it reaches more people. I know I posted on mine, so hopefully you can share it from my page and reach more people here. Tune
Yeah.
in to watch the 59th annual Best of the Midwest. Here comes Asher Benson. Nice start.
So is this one of the Benson brothers?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
This is the oldest Benson brother
Okay.
by a minute right there. By a minute. So Asher's been pulling a few times. He pulled, I think his very first horse pull was here last year. And actually his picture's on the second place awards this year that we're handing out. And then he, maybe he pulled a couple other times last year. My parents were gone one weekend and I took Asher with me, and we put the old Cracker and Cashew back together, and they're just an easy, nice seasoned team to drive, and Asher drove them, did a real nice job, got second place with them. So trying to get some more young guys involved in the sport. Here comes Austin Anderson. We're glad to have the Andersons with us tonight from Bangor, Wisconsin.
And it's Nick and Connie.
Nick and Connie. So this
Okay.
is one of the mares that's pulling tonight. She's on the right-hand side, and Nick is on the left.
She's just walking into it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
it's-
Just got in that nice crawl
Yep.
and cruised her up the track. So put her right in the perfect position, so it's close for that skid loader to load the next weights and move right on to our next. I'll jump back into a few more of our sponsors if possible. I think I ended off. We got in the gold division, we have Master Farrier Supply, McCabe Round Billing and Wrapping, Midwest Surface Coatings, Miller's Quality Steel, Napa Auto Parts out of Chatfield, Next Gen Spray Foaming out of Spring Valley, Nolan Lumber Company out of Harmony, Northern Valley Livestock Services, Novotny Law Office Ltd., Penwood's Equine Products, Pipe Pros, Rachel Christensen Design. Rachel does all of our design and ads that you may see on Facebook or our awards for the event. Does a very good job. Her grandfather actually was Ray Marks. He was a horse puller from Houston. Another gold sponsor, Richards Plumbing and Heating and Well Service, Ruskell Outdoor Services, Schmitty's Sale Barn in Iowa, Shooters at a Wyckoff, Simon Arena, Simon Horse Company, Sips and Sugar, First National Bank. That used to be the First State Bank of Fountain. Now switched to First National Bank, Theed On-Site, Threads Custom Apparel, Waverly Midwest Horse Sale, William Hanson Waste Removal, You Betcha Pest Control, and Zach Seckerson Horseshoeing. I believe there was over 60 gold sponsors.
Wow.
That is $250 or more that we get from those, and then those people, they get to hang a banner in the arena, as well as their name is embroidered or lettered on one of our on one of the awards that we hand out. We'll drop down in our silver sponsors. We have AAA Fence, Arndt Chiropractic, Assurance Feed, Bernard Bus Service, Bloomer Show Lambs, Boyson Performance and Repair, C5 Arena, Chatfield Body Shop, Complete Travel Experts by Twyla, Kramer's Auto Wash, Creative Hardwood Floors, Cutting Edge Fitness, Don Anderson Insurance, E&J Underground LLC, EBJ Livestock Market Incorporated, F&M Community Bank, Family Hair Center, Flying V Massage Therapy, Forger Brewery, Getzinger Plumbing and Heating, and Goldsmith Belgians. And we are getting started right now on go round number 4.
And this is at
8,500 pounds, and we're starting at the top of the order. We got Brian Havlick with Barney and Buddy. Barney and Buddy. Kind of jumped to the side just a little bit on the start, got straightened back out. Looks like they're going to cross her. Perfect. There we go. Hey,
And
we
another
got
good one.
8,500 across. Last year, just a little tidbit, all the teams went out on 8,500 except for 2 in the lightweight division. So we've already got one across right there on 8,500. The first team is in and across 8,500. Up next, we got Ken Hill coming in from Marshfield, Wisconsin. He's got Pat and Roman.
So who did, just name here. Obviously, you do a lot of work with this, but who's announcing now tonight? Is it
My mom, Lisa Hansen.
Okay.
Yep. So Lisa is the announcer here. These ones are struggling just a little bit more. Oh, Roman said that was about enough. So he had a distance of 23 feet 6 inches. So if you just want to write that down, 20 in the top one, 23.6, and he's passing his second attempt. So he will be back at the end of the go round to attempt it once again in order to go on to that next round, because you have to get to the next round if you want to win this horse pull, because we already have one across. Brian Havlick, I believe he's come to town serious tonight. Up next we have Geraldine Niemeyer, one of our lady drivers. I believe we'll see, actually it's our only lady driver in these two divisions, two weight classes, and we'll see another lady driver later on this evening in the heavyweight class. We got Troy and Mose coming at us here. They stepped out away from the sled there a little bit. That's all right. They know it's getting heavier. These horses know every time that they come around that we put another block on, that they're starting to get heavier and heavier, so they're anticipating getting that start, getting that momentum rolling down the track.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, as soon as they make that turn, it's like herding cats a little
ahead.
bit. Just it's.
They know it. As soon as they swing in front of that sled, and they've got very good ears. As soon as they hear that, hook hit that evener, that little clink, they're ready to go. But you want them that way. That's what they're supposed to. That's their job. Oops, she held them up there just a little bit. There she sent them. She started them. She didn't get a full distance there. We'll get her distance here in a second. So we got a couple in trouble here. Had 19 foot. 19 foot for Geraldine Niemeyer on 8,500 pounds. Okay, looks like we are past, so there's a ribbon or there's a zip tie on our ropes. And once that front of that boat comes past that ribbon, there's not enough rope on the end to keep the horses within it, so we have to go back to the start of the track.
Okay.
So we are pulling the sled back to the start of the track, and it looks like Wyatt Kruger is up next. We're going to have some more people cross this. We've got one across,
Right.
we've got two in trouble, but
And you mentioned they do have one.
we have one
shot
one
at
more
the end of-
attempt to place that boat wherever they think it pulls the easiest.
So we're talking.
And they'll
80,
see, now they're paying attention. They're watching as that tractor pulls that boat back that track. They're seeing if there's if it slides uphill or downhill. You'll see them get down on their knees and look across that track. And nice part about pulling these together here is so they did not get it across. They've got 21 more teams before it's their turn again to watch and see where they feel that thing pulls the easiest. Sometimes that's tricky when you only have 3 or 4 or 5 teams in a class. It's hard to tell where that boat does pull the easiest at. And like I said, it changes from year to year. Generally, it is one down towards this end of the track, but that could change. So they got the boat repositioned to the start of the track. We got Wyatt Kruger coming in with Hank and Blaze. A few more of our silver sponsors: GP Truck Painting, Harstead Bookkeeping and Payroll, Hinckley Trucking LLC, Jason and Corinne Irish, Josh and Cassandra Broadwater, Better Lawns and Snow, Joyce and Steve Irish, Judy and Sandy Miller, K&A Plumbing and Heating, La Catina Arcos, Mexican restaurant right here in town, Marnus Olivier Farrier Service, Meraki Salon and Spa, Midwest Equine, Levi and Edna Mae Yoder, Miller's Construction, Preston Western Saddle Club, Pretty Paws by Terra, Ravi Aesthetics, Roland Well Company, S&A Asphalt, S&A Petroleum Incorporated, and we are back to action right here. Wyatt is swinging in front of that sled. He has a little trouble with these. When they swing, they really want to fade to the right. You see that right? Both horses fading. They're just fading to that right, and then when they send them, they kind of want to get close to that rope. That's a tricky. He's getting them. He's got them over centered in the track. Oh, he slipped in. Trying to get them centered. Oh, he's holding them up there a minute, trying to get that perfect start. There you go. That was a pretty good start. There they go. They're cruising down the track. Nice pull. Nice pull.
So another good pull at 8,500 pounds.
We got 2 teams across on 8,500.
So Bill Hansen up next.
Yep. Bill Hansen's coming in next. He has got Cracker and Commander right here. a few more of our silver sponsors: Schaefer's Oil, Bruce Ferguson, Shots Hardwood Floors, Sherry's Sports Saloon, Southeast Mechanical, St. Charles Golf Club, State Farm Insurance, Rick Bell, Steve Schmall Family, Steve's Auto Care, Ted and Lisa Black, the Chatfield News, the Hangman, Tim Danielson and Jennifer Danielson, Elcor Realty, Tim Griffin Family, Timber Tree and Trimming Service, TNT Lawn and Snow Removal, Triple M Horse Training and Shoeing, Went to Farrier Service, Whit Boys, and Warden's Hardwood Floor. Here comes Bill Hansen swinging in front of the sled with Cracker and Commander. He brought Cracker into the sled. They're hooked on. He sent them. Got a good start there. Commander's leading Cracker, pushing him down the track. Nice pull, full distance. We got another full pull. We got 3 full pulls so far on 8,500. Hey, that's 2 more than we had, or excuse me, 1 more than we had last year. So, and I believe we're going to see some more here yet. We still got last year's winner yet to come up, Daniel Gray. Here comes Jeff Kruger. I believe this is a young pair. It could be one of their first horse pulls, Brady and Red. Jeff Kruger's a very good driver, very good hand with a young horse.
Bit of a rough start. Stepped out.
Yeah, stepped over the rope. That's just part of being you know, green, young. They started it, and they had to reach for ground to try to get it moving. And we get a lot of young horses to come to Chatfield. People are not afraid to bring them because normally if they can start it, they can pull it a little ways. With our track, the track here at Mill Creek Park, it allows them to pull it. Sometimes you get on a clay track and you have to pull for every centimeter that there is. There is no forgiveness at all, and that's very tough on a young horse. They can't get that load moving. They can't get any momentum on it, and it almost like it's pulling back against them with resistance. So definitely people pick and choose where they go with those young horses to try to build the confidence with them. So here comes Alan Grass. The Grass gives an entry. Nathan Griffin bringing them in. We got Austin Anderson, and I'm not sure who else on the evening. Got them in, got a nice start. Tim's out in front. Nate scooping up, coming down through that track.
Yeah.
Another one across right there.
Whoop, a little
Nice.
stumble, but after the fact.
Yep.
So that's another good one.
Yep. Another nice pull right there.
So
Well, there we go. We got 4 across.
Yeah. So since Jeff Kruger is that considered a scratch per se, but does
so
he get
no-
another
no
shot
distance.
on the way
Yep.
back? Or?
Yep, he
Okay.
does. So he'll have an option to spot at the end of the round. So he had to know he got a foul, is what you would say. He stepped over the rope. So he's coming back. He will come back into maybe. He might not, just because they're young. He might call that good enough. They tried. They did everything that they could do. So everybody's got to start somewhere. And horses, and drivers, horses, everybody. You know.
And like you said, I mean, if it's one of their first go rounds, or maybe it's their first one, I don't know. But a ton of people around. They probably had a little nerves, just like anybody else.
Yep. My mom, the announcer, was just making a note, and I forgot to say that. We're sitting right next to us here at the CCTV truck. We have the Best of the Midwest Western Days horse pull apparel. We have T-shirts and hats. I think we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we got like 6 different hats. We've got some water bottles as well and T-shirts. So anybody joining us online, if you would like a hat, they are $25. I will post on Facebook the colors that we have. We just got them in last night, so I did not get that done. And then we also have some T-shirts as well. But we'll have them with us at some other horse pulls throughout the year. If anybody wants some, just shoot me a text or a Facebook message and let me know. We'll give them to you. So here comes Bennett Socek with the Socek and Droust. He makes me a little nervous because I normally follow him, but I forget he has 2 teams. So I was about ready to jump up. But this here, I believe, is the more experienced team of their 2. This is Duke and Rowdy. One of these is owned by the Droust family, I believe. I believe that the right hand is the Droust family. That got a little heavy back there for them. They did not get it. We'll listen for a distance here.
So a bit of a stumble early.
Yep.
Yeah.
We had 4 foot 6 inches there. 4 foot 6 inches. We got Daniel Gray coming up. He's got Prince and George. Prince is a horse that my dad had bought from Jason Averill a few years back. We've taken him to quite a few horse schools, did a very good job with him. We teamed him and George up together, and they seem to be working pretty well. We'll see what happens right here. George is a horse my dad bought as a 2-year-old, as a stud, I believe, and we bred some mares with him, then cut him and went to pulling him. Pretty good start. George is leading Prince down through the track. They got her crossed. There you go. They picked her up and pulled her right out of there.
Another good
And
pull.
I believe it right out of that hole. It will start just a little tougher back there. You're going to see that. Jim Schleich is up. He's out looking over the track. Looks like he's going to spot the boat. He's going to forfeit 1 and 2, so he's going to do a 1 and 1 time only. He's going to put that boat where he thinks it pulls the easiest. And looks like he's bringing it down to towards the west end of the track here. I'll jump into some of our bronze sponsors quick while we're getting this boat situated. We got 52 Bottle Shop, Alan Anderson Chartered, Agro Eco Power, Bruce Fierksen, Arnie Danielson, Big Girl Stickers, Bill Funk Trucking, Bill's Buds, Chatfield Family Chiropractic, Cowboy Town, Dan Funk Pallets, Ethan Wright Horseshoeing, Foss's Pulling Bred Belgians, Geezy Kelsey, the VFW in town, Gold Standard Chirotherapy, Animal and Human Services, Hoffman Stables and Tack Shop, Janice Hansen, June Danielson, Capper's Big Red Barn, Lund Horseshoeing, Manahan Machine Shop, McCabe Automotive Repairs, Med City Mowing, Oak Meadow Meats, Preston Floral and Gift, Reed Danielson, Steinbeck Ranch, Stone Expressions, Sunshine Foods, Tim and Brittany Sparrow and Family, Tim Brogan Construction, Witt Boys Incorporated, Wright Homes, and Yenny Construction. There is the list of our gold, silver, and bronze sponsors. We have over 150 sponsors that help us put this on, that have turned this into the best of the Midwest Horse Bowl. So we had, I'd asked Mom to dig up a little research back. So for numerous years, my parents had just sponsored the whole Horse Bowl. So they put all the prize money up. With Dave Dudek would get the awards for first place. He did that for many years. And the whole class, our 10th place today pays $500, and the whole class only paid $490 to all of them back in 2017. So, and that's when I got the ideas like, I'm gonna start trying to get a few sponsorships and see if we can make this thing a little bit better. And from 2017 till the next year, we went from $100 first place to $250. We raised everything up, and now this is our first year we're paying out over $25,000 in prize money tonight. Oh, he stepped over the rope, so that was his 1 and 1 time only. He's just going to let him pull. He don't want to. So, unfortunately, he stepped over the rope, and that was his 1 and 1 time only. So he will have no distance. He will on that load. So he will place with no distance on that load. So that's going to put him in 11th place. Here, I'll show you quick how we do this. So, bam. So he's going to be in 11th place. Bennett Socek is coming up next. So Bennett is not going to hook on. And I believe I am up unless they're going to finish this go-around. I'll be right back. So I was kind of wondering if they might do that. The judges have decided to go back through and do the spots and finish this class out before we go into the next class, which is probably the fairest, because if we do go and pull all the 3,600-pound horses, the track could get changed a little bit, could get tore up. So we're trying to give this class, make it its own, and pull these all together here right now.
Yeah, that makes sense. It really does.
We got Ken Hill is our first one coming in. He had a distance of 23 foot 6 inches. So he's looking for 27.6 to continue on.
So
Right now we've
these
got
are the
one.
repulls basically,
Yep,
right?
yep. This is their third and final attempt. If they do not cross this, then they will place with the best distance that they have. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pair crossed. Five out of 11 teams across. Bennett Socek had passed.
Okay.
This is the young team
so he
horses.
passed, so he's on.
Yep, so we're going to move him probably into 10th place, I believe. You can just write pass right there, be good. Perfect. Okay, here we go.
I'm not a doctor, but I write like it.
Perfect. I can read it. It's very similar. So here comes Ken Hill. He's hooked on. Got a good start there. They got spread apart just a little bit. They're coming down. Oh, he didn't get it. It was close. He bettered his distance, I believe. He got a good haul on it. We'll see what he gets here. 24 feet 9 inches. I just put it right underneath here. There we go. Perfect. 24 feet 9 inches. So Geraldine Niedermeyer's coming up. She's got 19 foot. So she's got to get further than 24 foot 9 to surpass Ken Hill, and she is wanting to cross this load in order to stay into the contest and move on to the next go round.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
here.
I forgot here.
Yes, Ricky did tell me this, but I'm getting forgetful. We are live on Channel 11 in Chatfield on Mediacom and HBC. And the parade will be live tomorrow on Channel 11 in Chatfield on Mediacom and HBC as well. So,
Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah, so if you
Thanks, Damon,
if you
for texting
subscribe
us
to
that.
both of those, Channel 11 is your place to see all this.
Yep. But shoot, it's a beautiful night. You might as well come on down to the Mill Creek Park in Chatfield.
You could just
We-
as well do
yeah.
that. I mean,
We got Sips and Sugar. We got Abby's Concessions. I believe we're having some an ice cream stand is coming down shortly. I believe at 7 o'clock. I said they were, or maybe they should be here somewhere. So Sweet Treats on the go.
oh,
So
I did see the cool bus driving around
yeah,
a little bit ago.
so they're probably in here. But so here comes Geraldine Niemeyer. She has spotted the boat. She has put it where she thinks it's going to pull the easiest. I'm at a little disadvantage because I'm up here commentating right now, and I can't see where everybody's spotting it at. Where when it comes my turn, where I think I should put it at. But we'll get her figured out when we get there. They
still pulling.
Oh, so
Yes.
close. What an attempt. What an attempt. Very good job for Geraldine Niemeyer.
That's got to be so close, though.
25 feet 11 inches. 25 feet 11. 27 foot 6 is the distance. Oh yes, I forgot.
Yep,
Jeff
Jeff
Kruger
Kruger
has
hit.
a repull. He had stepped over the rope on the first attempt. So he's coming back. He's got him. He's out moving around. He's going to come back. So we got 2 retrials left. We got Jeff Kruger and Bennett Socek with a Socek Droust entry. So we still have 5 teams across on 8,500 here in the 3,400-pound division, and then we will get momentarily. We're going to be starting in on that 3,600-pound division. I just want to give a shout out to April Wingert. She had donated her time, tractor, and arena drag, and came down here and prepared this arena for us. Actually, I think she took a before and after picture. There was a few weeds that hadn't been used for a while. She did a lot of work, and we thank her a lot for getting this arena ready. It just took something off my plate, and I was thankful for that. They're trying. They're pulling. They're pulling. He got it. Full pull.
Hey,
Full
all
pull
right.
there. I told you he's a good driver. Never count him out.
So that was Jeff Kruger, and
that's
on
Jeff
that
Kruger.
attempt, he
Got
has a full pull.
So that makes 6 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 across. Okay. I'm going to step off air for a minute and go
All
get
right.
my team ready to go. The first one on in the 3,600-pound division. We just have Bennett Socek has left a spot here. So, okay, I'll be back.
All right. Folks, here we are at 8,500 pounds in the lightweight class, 3,400 pounds. Jordan stepped away. He's got to get everything ready here. It's middleweight class. He's got 2 teams in that. As we reset the boat. And just Jordan touched on it just a bit ago as well, but I tell you, without the sponsors and everybody kind of stepping in to help out, we've got people volunteering their time, and Ms. Wingert getting the arena ready. And I've been down here a couple times, and yeah, it was a little weedy here, but they got it all tilled up and looking beautiful right now. So this is Socek Drost team from Coon Valley, Wisconsin, Duke and Rowdy. And they chose to pull back to a specific spot on the track. We've got ourselves a very nice crowd here tonight. As Jordan mentioned, Sips and Sugars, Abby's Concessions down here tonight. He said yet another ice cream shop coming in. So Track Ross team will reposition. So, trying to get these guys hooked up. And a couple passes at it. And as Jordan mentioned earlier, he's so much timing involved. Backs up. All right, still trying to get up the Socek Drost team. And outside the lines here. All right, we're going to go back for one more go around here. Yeah, came around the corner a little hot. See if we can't get hooked up again. All right, and we are started off here after getting hooked up. And it's a good pull. Hey, Zucker Drost. Socek Drost pull. That is a good pull. Ooh. Well, we go to the 3,600-pound class. First up there, we're at 8,500 pounds. Jordan Hansen. All right, we're going to reposition here with the tractor, take the boat down to the other end, get things started. Jordan's getting things set up. Making his way down there to the end of the arena. All right. We're down to the other end. Again, we're in the middleweight class. At 8,500 pounds on the boat right now. Jordan Hansen heading down to hook up here. Get started. Starting to get a little rhythm. And that's a good pull at 8,500 pounds. Lawrence Anderson from Cashton, Wisconsin. That was Chubbin Eagle that was pulling for Jordan. Lawrence Anderson is up next at 8,500 pounds in the middleweight division. Dan and Rex is his two horses he's got. Again, down here at the Western Days Horse Pull. Little thanks to Linda Carver and Rick Irish. And along with us here, back and forth, is Jordan Hansen. Between pulls, he comes on over. Lawrence Anderson hooks up. And it's another good pull. Bill Waldera is up next. And Jordan's back.
welcome back. Well, we
Hey.
got 2 teams on, 2 teams across in our 3,600-pound division. These are a little bigger horses, so we do kind of expect them, when the lightweights get to struggling a little bit, we expect these to put on just get on one more load anyways. Here comes Bill Waldera, Alvin, and Buster. Nice takeoff right there. They took off together. Alvin's coming down that track, makes her look easy. Nice pull. Nice
Yeah.
pull.
Wow.
Good job. We're showing some horsepower here. It's hard to say who's going to win this bugger. So we got Dennis Weinberger coming in next from LaPorte, Indiana with Dylan and Cap. He's been looking pretty strong. Bill Waldera looks good. Bill Hansen, Jammer, and Bud looking good. Everybody has been. This is a tough one to call. It's too close. We're
Yeah.
in our 4th go-round. Our first go-round was an option, so you could say 3rd go-round. We're on 8,500 pounds if you're just joining us here. We have completed the lightweight, the 3,400-pound division. On this load, we have, I'll just sneak under here quick. We have 6 teams at 6 teams that are going on to the next go-round. 6 teams will be going on
Yeah.
to 9,500. I'm sure we're going to add another 1,000 pounds on going to the next round. So that there.
That was an impressive pull there. That
Socek,
Socek Trust.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So
Very impressive.
little
That was good.
trouble getting hooked up.
Yeah,
and-
definitely had some trouble. He was on his 3rd attempt to hooked there. One horse did step over top of the tug, so he had to go out, fix that, and come back in. He got that fixed up and did well. Looking back, 2019, I had won this horse pull in 2019. A little blast from the past. I pulled Barney and Dick. They were a pair of full brothers out of Rocky's Leroy. Second, that was on 8,500 pounds. I had a full pull. Second place was Jeff Kruger, very competitive. He is in again today. He had 25'6". 3,200 pound was won by Bill Hansen with Rocky and Cashew. He had Rocky and Cashew together. Then he crossed 9,500. So I definitely think you're going to see more weight today than what we did back in 2019, or maybe even what we saw a year ago.
Wow.
2020 we went out on 7,500, went out on 8,000. So your teams are getting better, horses are getting better, drivers get better, competition gets better, just pushes everybody to be better. Iron sharpens iron, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Dennis Weinberger, LaPorte, Indiana. He's getting backed in. He's on the boat. Horses are handling good. Nice start. Scooping out of there. Cruising her right down that track. Oh, a little stumble there. Gained her right back up. Nice pull. Nice pull for Dennis Weinberger.
Kind of
He's
noticed
good.
we got somebody, really, like you mentioned, the lead, could be the lead horse, so to speak, is really cranking out, and then the next one kind of gets that little rhythm,
Yep. You normally
catches
have,
up with.
You normally have a leader and a follower, I would say.
Mhm.
You're normally going to have a leader and a follower. One horse likes that lead. He likes to have that nose just ahead of the other one a little bit. And a lot of times you'll have one that likes to be led. Not saying that he's lazy, but he just likes to come from behind. And
Mhm.
most of the time, the horses coming from behind with the way the evener turns, they have a little bit more of the load. Here comes Bud and Jammer. Bud doing a little dancing once in a while. He does that before he turns in front of the sled. Bill Hansen's turning in. He's got the Benson boys on the evener right there. All got matching shirts on. Nice start. Jammer just cruising that down that track. Bud's following him.
Yeah,
Nice horse right
just
there.
that's impressive.
Impressive. What we got? We're 5 for 5 right
Yep,
now.
5 for 5 on pulls. Yeah.
Yep. Here comes Jeff Krugen. He's got Herb and Ben, and then Zach Griffin, and then I'm up. So looks like Bill had pulled that past the end flag marker there. So we're going to pull that sled back to the beginning of the track, and it will be Jeff Kruger with Ben and Herb, and then Zach Griffin with Duke and Sid. Unless he opts to take a spot pull, one time only, forfeit 1 and 2. I think he might. Looks like Austin Anderson's out there, and he's saying that he's going to do that. Yep, it looks that way. So looks like he's going to take 1 attempt on this load. Back in 2019, we had Chuck Schaff. He's now passed away. He was 3rd place in the middleweight division at a distance of 16'4" on 9,500. Tim Griffin was 2nd place at distance of 18 foot. Bill Hansen won that year with Rocky and Cracker. A little blast from the past in these divisions. 22. In 22, we only had 6 teams in our lightweight division. First place went to Tim Griffin, Mike, and Buster. Back in 22, he pulled had a full pull on 8,000 pounds. Second place went to Wyatt Kruger, and third place went to Lawrence Anderson that year. Fourth place to Tracy Hansen. In the 3,600 pound division in 2022, Bill Hansen was your winner with Rocky and Cracker. Cracker's again here tonight. He's pulling in our lightweight division. He had a distance 24'8" on 8,000 pounds. So that was just a few years ago, and we're definitely surpassing those weights here. Same horses. Boat is set, they said. And here comes Jeff Kruger, Ben, and Herb. A good start right there. They're just getting
Just walking right along with it.
They're at a little struggle. Little struggle there at the end for him. It is a little tougher back there. It looked like the left-hand horse was maybe starting to stagger. Maybe his collar's just a little tight on the end there. You may notice that once in a while. They'll stagger a little bit if that collar gets up into their neck and starts choking them off just a little bit. Sometimes that happens. Well, it is Zach Griffin, and it's me, so I'm going to step off air.
All right. Well, as Jordan takes his 27,000th step of the day, or of the night, I should say, we get a pull here. Zach Griffin from Sparta, Wisconsin, with Duke and Sid. Another good pull. We are 7 for 7 thus far in this class in the middleweight division. We've got Jordan Hansen up now. And as his mom mentioned, there's another class after these two classes that they're pulling together. It's the heavyweight class. And Jake and Cashew, his second group. Good start. And another good pull there. 8 for 8 in this class. Wow, nice. Bill Waldera up next. And a little reposition of boat. Much better hookups there for Jordan in the last few pulls. So very, very solid from him. Here at CCTV, probably a little biased to Jordan. But I want him to probably take this class. But glad to be bringing this here to you tonight. Something new for us. So on a Friday evening at Western Days, the 59th annual Western Days horse pull. Okay, and Bill Waldera here takes a spot, and getting things set up. And we are hooked. Bill Waldera And we've got ourselves another good pull. We are 9 for 9 here in this class. But while they're here, that was Bill and Don, his horses. Asher Benson out of Chatfield will Barney and Ty. Like Jordan kind of helping Asher out a bit, get things set up. First attempt there just missed. So we are in the middleweight division right now. All 9 competitors thus far in this division have made it. He is hooked up a little bit to the right. Asher Benson here. And that's a good pull. Next up will be Austin Anderson with Nick and Connie. That was Barney and Ty with Asher Benson on the reins. Every team here thus far at 8,500 pounds in the middleweight division have made a good pull. So we're at the 11th team here, Nick and Connie.
We don't have any in trouble. 10
No.
on, 10 across, 8,500 pounds.
I think I've seen maybe 1 or 2 stumbles. Other than that, they've been pretty
struggles, but
yeah.
been pretty good. I mean, you can definitely tell when you're out there pulling that it's getting heavier. That they got to put their feet in the ground a little more. The next round, we might see some in trouble on the next round. You might see some more people spotting it. I don't know. I had 2 teams on that load. I had one team that pulled off the start of the track and one team that was down towards this end. I didn't feel a lot of difference in it, I guess. Not this year, right? Not right now, anyways. Maybe another load you definitely will. You want it down this way a little ways, but just all a matter of that start. And sometimes I felt one of my horses was kind of shooting his back feet out on that start, so he'd come a foot ahead and slide 6 inches back, and he's just trying to grab that ground, and that just takes a little bit more out of him to get that rolling. But this is a spot here. So because we were past the ribbon with Asher and Ty and Barney of the Jonathan Zier entry. He is out of Graybo, Indiana. So now we have Austin Anderson. Yes, the Anderson family.
Yep.
We're very glad to have them here. We have Austin and Ashley came over tonight. Another one of our Midwestern horse pulling families that suffered a really tragic loss earlier this year. Their brother, Adam Anderson, actually he was my age. He was 36 years old earlier this winter. He was killed in a horse-related accident, unfortunately. So, and then just a few weeks ago we lost Cody. So we lost a couple of our horse pulling family here. But glad to have the Andersons here tonight. Wish Jim could be here, but I believe it was a week ago he had suffered a broken ankle in a horse accident. So I'm sure he's hopefully watching from home. Nice start. Get into that crawl. A good pull. Good pull right there.
Nice. Yeah, you can kind of see it, can't you? Just kind of get in and
and all
and moving.
You'll notice, obviously you're probably new. You're definitely new to the sport,
yeah,
but you're going to
definitely.
see. I think you're doing a great job commentating. Andy O'Connor here on the other mic, and he's definitely helping us out a lot, especially when I have to step away. But you'll see when these horses, they all have different gears. Some want to move down that track fast. They want to fight it, and sometimes that's a little bit of a disadvantage on a track like this because their feet slide backwards a little bit. And then the other horses that want to get in that crawl, they kind of place that footing and they hold their footing just a little bit better sometimes. So that maybe could be an advantage. We'll find out.
Yeah,
This is going to be heavier here. Definitely. We're moving on to 9,500 pounds right here. They put 1,000 pounds right on the front of that sled. So we're going into go round number 5 tonight. Go round number 5.
Back to the lightweights here.
We're going to start all over in the lightweights. Brian Havlick is the first gentleman on. I don't think he would have to spot the boat. I don't think he's past the mark. If he wants to take advantage of the pull on this end of the track, he sure can. He might be past it. I'm not sure. It looks like they're discussing with the judges right now. You know, this is when it gets kind of down to that nitty-gritty. It's hard to ask the horses to give everything they got, you know, twice on a big load like this in one night. So you kind of want to be smart. You want to try to place that boat, you know. If you think you have control of your horses where you think you can get that perfect takeoff, you don't think anything's going to slip or go wrong, you probably want to skip that first and second attempt if you don't like where it's sitting. But it's difficult for them to come in and make a, you know, let's just say they come in and make a 20-foot pull and give it everything they got, and then you ask them to come back in again six teams later and try to get that 27.5. It's tough to do. It's tough to do. It takes a lot out of them horses. So. Once again, if you're just joining us on our CCTV, thank you to these guys for doing this year. We are on go round number 5. We're on 9,500 pounds. We have 6 teams in the lightweight division, so we have eliminated 5 teams. In 11th place, we had Jim Schleich. 10th place, Bennett Socek. And then it looks like 9th place is going to go to the Socek and Droust entry in 9th.
Oh, they actually had
they did.
secondary poll.
Nope.
That's right,
So
yeah.
Yep, good thing you're here. You're catching on. So it looks like 9th is going to go to the Ken Hill entry. And then 8th is going to go to the Geraldine Niemeyer entry. So we had a full pull there. Yeah, so we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Excuse me, we have 7 teams across. We have 7 on, eliminated 4. 7 teams still competing, 9,500.
Okay, so we see, I mean, just a few teams here just on deck or maybe
Yeah, they're
in the
going to
hole.
start.
They're just kind of getting them warmed
Yeah,
up a
they're
little
gonna start
bit,
loosening
get
up.
things loosening.
Yep. Make sure they're kind of got their minds right. They're not sleeping tied to the fence, that they're ready to pull.
So he did take a.
Yep, he did
This
take a
is one and
spot.
only.
He pulled
Okay.
the boat back a little ways. This is a one and one time only here for Brian Havlick with Barney and Buddy. Let's see what he can do. He's swung in front of the boat. Jeff Kruger's helping him on the back of the lines. A lot of times, some of the horses they know what's going on when they swing in front of there, so you need a little extra help behind there. I'm not sure if the camera catches it or not, but if you on some of our teams tonight, you'll see a little flyer hanging on the side of them, and I believe that flyer says that no one pulls alone, and that is a picture of Cody Kruger and Adam Anderson on the side of there, kind of a memorial for those 2 young gentlemen that we've lost in the horse pulling community here just recently. So that's pretty neat to see that. The Andersons have brought those along, and definitely people grabbed a hold of them right away. I don't think they actually had enough for everyone, but they got snatched up pretty fast. He's on. Got a pretty good start. Oh, shoot, he stepped on the rope. Shoot. The right-hand horse stumbled a little bit, stepped on the rope. He's going to let him pull it just a little bit just to see. There you go. Just to kind of, instead of calling him off right away and just discourage him there. But that's the tough part. When you take that one time only, you got to keep him in between the ropes. So, so that's going to put him in 7th place right there. Brian Havlick will be in 7th place.
Well, Jordan's giving out cash, so we'll be right back.
Handing out some cash. Getting harassed. Carly's coming up harassing me, needing some cash. Thinks she's hungry, needs a little food. Look where she went straight to the coffee trailer. Exactly what she needs is more caffeine. Not good.
It's pretty early yet.
Yeah. But get her some caffeine because she's probably got to last till about 1 a.m. anyways. So we got Wyatt Kruger coming in. He is not taking a spot. I believe he's got the boat sitting in a pretty good position. It's twisted just a little bit, but it's away from that right rope, so that's okay for him.
So at what angle do they say, hey, we got to reset this? I mean, if it's just completely kittywampus.
Yeah, that's
Or-
just that's up to the judge's
Yep.
discretion. Normally, you have to take it wherever it sits. You got to. He's on. He started. He's over the rope too. He's over the rope. He had a good start, but he's had that trouble. Both them horses want to fade to the right. So here's his. So he had no distance on his first. He's left the horses on. He can take his second attempt. He's trying to get him worked over back towards the left of that track. The trouble, the boat is right against that right rope. It's like he got him started. They're coming. Here they come. Oh, so close. I thought he was going to cross it. They
Yeah,
had
that was
they had a
Wyatt.
good haul on there.
That was Wyatt Kruger.
Yep,
correct?
Wyatt Kruger.
Okay.
Yep. He had a distance of 23 feet even on that pole. 23 feet even on that pole. So that's going to put him into, well, put him in first place right now because Brian Havlick did not get a completed attempt. So up next is Bill Hansen.
And he had a spot attempt at
Yep, it was-
95.
Yep,
Okay.
he was spotted. So, yep, he is done. Brian Havlick is done. Ken Hill, Jalen Niemeyer, we're out. Wyatt Kruger at a distance of 23 foot on his second attempt. His first attempt was over the rope. Okay, Jeff Kruger, they just said, is going to pass.
Okay.
So Alan Grass will follow the Hansen entry.
Almost looks like there's just a hump. Just past midway, just a
Yeah.
tiny bit.
A little bit in there, yeah. Bill has opted not to take a spot. He's going to take it back to the start of the track. We'll see how that, this is a heavy load here, so we'll see how that goes. He's got Cracker and Commander. Cracker and Commander here. This is kind of a new combination here. They've been pulled I believe one time together. We pulled them in Houston, and actually they won the horse pull in Houston, the Houston Hoedown Days a couple weeks ago. Well, we're going to see what they can do right here. Distance to beat so far is 23 foot. Wyatt Kruger's in the lead. The start's going to be key if Old Cracker will get started right there. He's got him in front of the boat, got him backed up. Got a good start. The Commanders stumbled. They're in that crawl. They got it
There you
across.
go. Yep.
Full pull. We got
Nice.
a full pull. And that is he is a little bit of a younger horse. You saw him stumble, kind
Mhm.
of fall just a little bit, but he just kept pulling. Cracker stayed in that crawl. He kept that load coming. That's what an old horse is supposed to do to help the young ones along.
And
So-
this almost seems kind of like a tractor pull. If you lose the front end,
Yep.
you lost it. I mean, you got
Yep.
plenty of torque back,
Yep.
but
So Jeff Kruger, yep, they were just giving. So he's passing on this load. That was the young pair of horses that did it. They made a very, very nice pull. He did no distance on the first attempt last time, and then he crossed it on the second one. So we're moving down to the Alan Grass, a Grass Gimza entry. We got Nate and Tim coming on. They're swung in front of the boat. They're hooked on. Good start right there. They're kind of slipping a little bit. They're in that crawl. They're in that crawl. Here they come. They just keep pulling. They got it. We got two pair across. We got a
nice.
horse pull. That was
so
a nice
at
pull right there.
9,500 pounds, yeah. I mean,
We got two across, and then I'm just going to grab my sheet from a year ago. We went out on 9,000 pounds. We couldn't even cross 9,000 pounds a year ago. They got it 22 foot 2 inches. We still have last year's champions coming up. Next, we got the Sochek and Droust entry.
and he did have a little trouble hooking up last time,
they're
but
they're not wanting to line up very good, and that's a tricky part. So he's up now, coming in, and then following him, we will have Daniel Gray. So we got, and then we're going to come back to Wyatt Kruger for his retrial. So we got two teams left to hook on. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4 teams hook on. 5 actually, because 1 passed. So 5 teams, 1 passed. We have 2 across. 1 had a no distance, stepped over rope, and Wyatt Kruger has distance of 23 foot. Let's see what Bennett Socek can do here with Duke and Rowdy, and then we got Daniel Gray of Villisca, Iowa. Daniels are looking, the Prince and George are looking good.
Yeah.
The only thing I would, and Dan, we're very thankful that he comes to the horse pull and competes with us, because we pull 27.5 feet, and he pulls normally 20 feet. So it's hard, once them horses figured that out, that it's 20 foot and that's all we got to go, it's tough to make them go that extra 7.5 feet, So we're glad that he comes up and pulls with us. We always try to go down and support him. The Iowa State Fair Hampton pulls. That was a very slick. Come in there, got him hooked on slick, got a good start. They're stumbling a little bit. Got a good pull on that. That was as good as it's happened all night right there for Bennett.
Yeah, it came in from the other, actually from the other side. That's what it looked like.
He had a distance of 9 foot 9 inches. Yeah, he kind of slid right alongside that boat and slid him right in front of there instead of swinging. And I think that's the way he needs to bring them in there from now on. He's got one last. He's got a third and final attempt coming up here. Here comes Daniel Gray with Prince and George. These were our winners last year at the horse pull.
Wow. Seems like you get more folks here. The later it gets, people just filtering in still.
Yeah.
Good to see.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's literally standing room only. Good start right there. Prince and George. Oh, get up, Prince. He didn't get it. He did not get the full distance.
He's going for after that second pull right away.
Not going to get it there. He tried, so. Distances here. 19.7. So he had 19.7 and 11'7" on his second distance. 19.7 and 11'7" for Prince and George. So we're going to go back to Wyatt's going to pass. He's happy with that. Right now he's sitting in third place with that 23 foot. He's going to pass with that. There's 2 teams across. Bill Hansen and Alan Grass is across. So then that's going to drop us down to Socek Drost, and it looks like he's passing as well. He's happy with that distance. So then we're going to drop down to Daniel Gray. I'm not sure what he's going to do, but I'm going to jump offline because I'm the first one up in the next class.
Right.
So I'll be back.
Sounds good. Well, as we get reset here, Linda's going to take a rest. And Jordan dropped here from the broadcast for a bit. He's got another. After these pulls, we'll go back into the middleweight class. And we'll see. I think Daniel Gray is going to pull again here at 9,500 pounds in the lightweights. So it looks like Daniel Gray is going to go back into another Another attempt. His furthest was 19.7 on his last pull. And he's hooked up at 9,500 pounds in the lightweight division. Gonna bump into each other, and he will stop there. And we move right along to the middleweight division. First up is going to be Jordan Hansen with Chubb and Eagle. At 9,500 pounds, we have everybody available in the middleweights. Jordan gets in position for his first pull here at 9,500 pounds. Start getting him back to center. A little wide here. Now they're into it. And it's another good pull. 9,500 pounds in middleweight division. First one here, Jordan Hansen is across. I'll bring up Lawrence Anderson from Cashton, Wisconsin. They're going to take the boat down to the other end. To thank Linda Carver along with Rick Irish. Rick didn't get his team in here this year. And Jordan obviously helping us out. Also, Damon set things up here from a YouTube perspective this evening. We're covering this tonight here live on YouTube as well as on Channel 11. If you are a subscriber, Channel 11 Mediacom and HBC, you'll be getting that as well. And this one's going to go into the night. We're going to get some lights on the action here. Well, as we get this set up here for Lawrence Anderson out of Cashton, Wisconsin, his first pull at 9,500 pounds. Jordan's over there trying to find some lights. So Lawrence Anderson here is going to take a spot pull. We'll leave that boat where it lay. In there to get hooked up, and he is off. Here at 9,500. Next up will be Bill Waldera.
They worked last night. Now they won't turn on. Somebody. Yeah, just make sure you don't flip the breaker for them guys.
No, but I'll just make sure things on.
Yeah, just make sure all the breakers are on.
Yeah, if I see a red, then I'll
Okay.
All right, I'll
Well, we got 2 teams on, 2 teams across right
Yeah.
now. So I'd hooked on with Chubb and Eagle. I thought that was going to be a little bit of a challenge for him. It kind of was getting started there. Like I said, the Chubb, the left-hand horse, is his very first horse pull, just a 5-year-old. I was very happy with that performance. And then it looked like Lawrence Anderson decided to take a spot there. He took a 1-on-1 time only, right? He got it across. Made a good pull there. We're dropping down to Bill Waldera, Dennis Weinberger, Bill Hansen in that order.
Yeah, looks like he might be taking a spot as well.
I believe so. It looks that way. It does look that way.
Okay.
Yep, they've stopped the sled there.
Well, someone's found something they like there at
Yep,
that spot in the track.
Yep, they normally do. And when it pulls good for one person and they get it across, normally the next person just keeps putting it there. They don't try another spot. I just had Skip Smart reach out and trying to get in last minute on the 50-50. This year our 50-50 tickets benefit is going to the the family of Cody Kruger. And before we'd even started selling tickets on premise, we had over $2,500 in the pot sold. So that was a little bit of a job getting all those organized. I have them all in, so everybody knows I'm not going to cheat in. They're all in an Excel sheet, and all your numbers are in there. So here comes Bill Aldera. He's swung in front of the sled. He's getting them backed in. Got them started. The Buster kind of outstarted Elvin. Here comes Elvin. They're cruising down the track. Nice pull. Full pull. Full pull right there.
So 3 for 3 thus far.
3 for 3. Yeah.
Nice.
We're doing good. Up next is Dennis Weinberger. Team number 4. They're going to pull the sled back to the start of the track unless he opts to take a spot. That's up to him. He's got a lot of horsepower right there. Nice pair of horses, Dylan and Cap. I know I've seen the... I've definitely seen the Dylan horse pull before. I've seen him pull a few times. The Cap, I'm not positive on him, but he is scooting down the track tonight. You would know. Sure. Yeah, that's all taped shut, so I don't know. I turned them on last night and they all worked. So I don't get it.
Were they all on?
Yeah.
Anything over there that we don't know about?
No, it just comes in underground right to there.
Yeah.
So I don't know why they
But when you hit them, they all came on last night.
These, yeah. I don't know. We'll have to figure. Gaethje was calling Burkholder. Yeah, so. Here comes Dennis Weinberger. He is from LaPorte, Indiana. Got Dylan and Cap. Sorry, we're just having we're trying to get our arena lights on here, and I was working on that. We had tested them last night. Everything was good, and tonight they will not turn on for some reason. Just another test we deal with every day. Yeah, I think that's for the yard light. Yeah, you can turn it on.
If it comes on, then
Yeah. Dennis is kind of sliding around the backside of the sled. They're going to slide them. Everybody has their own little way of bringing them in. You know, some bring them straight at it, twist them in front of it. Some slide along the sled, just slide them 2 horses over there just like that. They're lining up perfect for him. Got a good start. Left-hander stumbled, fell down, but they're just cruising it right down through the track. No problem. No problem at all. It did not look heavy back there for Dennis Weinberger. So there's the 4th team on, 4th team crossed. Bill Hansen's up next. I'm going to jump off there just to move my next team around and get them kind of loosened up a little bit.
Sounds good.
I'll leave her up to you.
Alrighty.
So here comes Bill Hansen.
So Bill Hansen with Jeff Kruger has opted to pass on that first pull. So it'll be Bill Hansen, Zach Griffin, then Jordan Hansen.
They're worried because they should be on already.
Cup is good for Bill Hansen. And looking pretty darn sharp right now, and that's a full pull again. We are 5-5 here in this middleweight division at 9,500 pounds. So Zach Griffin out of Sparta, Wisconsin. So Zach Griffin going to reposition, swing around. Gets a start on it. Still moving and crawling along. Zach Griffin, and another good one. After a bit of a stumble right away, reclaim their footwork, and there is a good pull. Jordan Hansen up with his second team of this division. 9,500 pounds. And we're going to bring the boat back. Jake and Cashew will be pulling here for Jordan. Appreciate Jordan here, all he does here for this pull in the first place, but to come back and forth for us, just tickled to have him. Tickled to have him. So as he readies here, we get the boat pulled back. He's warming his guys up. All right, we are reset down at the end of the track.
Rabbi Aesthetics, Roland Well Company, S&A Opto, and S&A Petroleum.
As you go back through the sponsorship list. Jordan's got it hooked up off the left just a bit, and we're in a good rhythm. Looking good for Jordan right now. And another good one. So Bill Waldera will be up next now. So we're going to come, looks like another a spot for Bill Waldera. As we look to get our light situation figured out.
Like Bill Waldera is possible. One trial only on this 9,500 pounds.
We are in the middleweight class here still. We've
Questioning whether or not it's Futon or not.
7 out of the 11 competitors already here with a full pull.
Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen,
Bill Waldera,
horses are capable of.
Bill and Don.
You don't want to. Come on, Big Lloyd, so he's going to place that low radial to the easiest from a little bit of an advantage. Taking just one trial early at 9,500 pounds.
Bill Waldera up on the pole, opted for a spot.
Give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. He got a good drive. Lady hollered ho. I mean, not for sure. 22 feet 4. 22 feet 4.
First pull at
22 feet 4.
9,500 pounds for Bill Waldera. 22 feet 4 inches for him. Next up will be Asher Benson out of Chatfield here with Barney in tie. So we'll get hook up here, Asher Benson. And it's another full pull here at 9,500 pounds in the middleweight division. Asher Benson with a good pull. Austin Anderson up next.
11th and final to round out this class. Austin Anderson.
So Austin Anderson, the last competitor in the middleweight to pull at 9,500 pounds. And we'll have a couple of options to pull again.
I'm in the way when you need to get up and down. Let me know.
How we doing up here?
Hey, excellent. Hey, we're this has been a great class here.
Yeah.
22-4 is that last pull, Bill Waldera, and
Waldera,
he'll
that
get
was a-
another one if he wants to.
He spotted that.
He did spot.
He did
Okay.
spot. Yep. He hasn't won it one
Okay.
time only. That was
Yep.
a young team, so
Yep.
they were moving. They had it picked up. They were moving down the track, and he just he had called them off there. So I thought that was far enough. So we got
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 8 teams across right now.
Yep.
8 out of 11 teams. We got 1 left to hook. Austin Anderson, he's taking a 1 and 1 time only. So my first team, I had Chubb and Eagle, and I had it down here on this end of the track.
Yep.
Got a good takeoff. They slipped just a little bit. They picked it up, and I thought they handled it pretty good down here. I was happy with that. I decided to not spot it and try it off the other end of the track with the more seasoned pair, and they had their hands full that first 10 feet. I didn't know if we were going to cross that bugger because it was pulling hard that first 10 feet. They just kept pulling and pulling. So I think next time we're definitely going to have to spot it, especially with the young pair of horses. So
Yeah, and at 9,500
I think you're going to see
pounds,
that. You know
yep.
what? And I said that earlier in the broadcast here that definitely you'll see it one down here in the middle of the track or towards this end of the track. So, but right here, this is our 11th and final team right here in the 3,600-pound class on 9,500 pounds. It's Austin Anderson with Nick and Connie.
Yeah, and he's taking a spot as well.
Yep,
So
he has spotted it.
by the end
Here's
of these
another one.
classes, I might know what I'm talking about.
I think
here.
you will. You can get hired.
Maybe.
You might be able to spend your winters in Florida.
Well,
Here comes Austin coming in front of the sled. Another very good driver. They've had a very good season. Been very, very tough to beat in Wisconsin. I don't make it there enough. I don't know the combination of horses that they pull together. But we'll see what he can do right here. Got a good start. They're struggling a little bit. He's calling on him. He's calling on him. Oh, he called him off. He didn't quite make her there. He didn't quite make it.
Good draw, Austin Anderson. Bangor, Wisconsin. 24 feet even.
He had a distance of 24 feet even. 24 feet even. So that's going to put him ahead of Bill Waldera there in that class. So that rounds out that. There is no third trials in that class since there were spots. So we're going back to the 3,400-pound class, and I believe we're down to the wire. We're down to two teams.
Two teams, yep.
Two teams in this class. We got Bill Hansen with Cracker and Commander, and Alan Grass with Nate and Tim. A couple of the older gentlemen in the class. Not the two oldest, because I believe Jim is older than my dad, but Alan Grass is the most seasoned, I would say. Most seasoned and the oldest driver in the class, and then Dad would probably be the third oldest in that class. Jim Slake would have him beat, and then him. So
we're going to just a straight 10,000 here.
Yep,
Or
they're adding a 500-pound block. Yep, so we're going to 10,000 pounds here. This will be our 6th go-round. We are on go-round number 6 here at the Best of the Midwest Chatfield Western Days Horse Pull. We normally would say, there they are. Bingo.
Oh!
The lights are on. We've got them. And the crowd goes wild.
Well, it took a Benson brother.
What'd he do?
He must have licked his finger and got a wire going.
Yeah, he must have. All else fails, send a Benson boy. One of our, I mean.
Well,
great-
unless someone paid the city bill quick.
Yeah, they must.
we
Yeah,
gotta-
could have. Yep. Yeah, I mean, great kids from town. They helped my parents out a bunch. A huge help to them. Definitely very good kids. Here comes Bill Hansen. This is try number 1. This is not a spot. He's taking it where the last person in the last class left it. So we're on 10,000 pounds. Here comes Cracker and Commander.
Bill and Alan in the same spot. Not a spot.
Okay, they're gonna start them both right here. So this is where it was left. The judges determined this is about where everybody was placing it for a spot pull. He swung in front of the boat. He's hooked on. He sent them. Got a good start there. They're pulling.
Back to the lightweight, Bill Hansen.
They're pulling. Oh, he got a long haul. He got a good draw on that. Man. We'll see what he gets for a distance here. 23 feet 7. 23 feet 7 is the distance to beat. So that was his try number 1. So sometimes, not everywhere does this, but we do it here. When we get down to the last two teams, because obviously everybody has been spotting it down here, it's pulls easier. To put on a show for the crowd that we have here tonight at the Best of the Midwest, we put both horse pullers in the same position for their first tries. That way, if either one of them would happen to have a horse slip, fall down, step over a rope, they're not just automatic. It's just not an easy first place for someone. So we're going to see what happens here. We got Alan Grass, the Grass Gimza entry out of Blair, Wisconsin. I don't know if I've said that or not, but they're from Blair, Wisconsin.
Nate and Tim.
Nate and Tim coming in. Nate is your right-hand horse. That is a horse that Zach Griffin started, and Tim is a young horse. I don't know where he got Tim at for sure. We got Nathan Griffin on the lines. Nathan's definitely one of the better teamsters in the Midwest here. He brings a lot of horses in, helps a lot of people to horse pulls, drives them into them. I guess the nice part, the benefit of a riding sled is that about any age can really pull. You know, as long as you can stay on the seat, you can pull. You don't have to drive alongside and try to run alongside the sled. So that's where we can keep our older generation still pulling and get our young ones in a little bit
Right.
younger, you know. So they're in front of the sled. He sent them. They got a good takeoff. They're struggling. They're struggling right there on the takeoff. They didn't get her. He might leave them on. He's leaving them on. He's gonna leave them on, see if he gets their attention a little bit, see if he can get a little bit more out of them for try number 2. I'm gonna try to listen for a distance here. That is a pretty pair of red horses right there.
Yeah.
I thought they had a good start. They picked it up. They started getting in that crawl. They just couldn't get enough momentum to keep it moving. They're minding well. They're standing good in front of the sled there. Sometimes you'll see some horses get pretty wound up in front of there.
Did you say, is this a younger pair or fairly, or they've been around a while?
I believe the left-hand horse, Tim, is a young horse.
Yep.
I don't know for sure how old he is. The right-hand Nate is a horse that Zach Griffin had started like 2 years ago. So that horse is probably 7, maybe 8 years old. He bought him off an Amish farm over by Cashton, Viroqua area in Wisconsin. I see the evener men are kind of grabbing the evener. They're kind of stepping back and forth a little bit. He might be pulling up his lines, kind of getting them ready to start. He's kind of steering them back. They were angled off to the left there a little bit. Alan's steering them back to the center of the track. He's talking to them a little bit, getting them ready to pull. He sent them just a tight start, too tight on the start there. You can tell they just couldn't get that momentum, and then the left-hand horse slipped and stumbled and fell down right away. So that was trial 1 and trial 2. When it gets this heavy, that, like I said earlier, that start is the most important part, and they got to be able to scoop that and get underneath it, you know. And not all horses want to start hard. Some of them want to drop underneath it, you know, and that gets tough on these big loads. It's hard to get that momentum going. You know, for instance, we have some ourselves. Old Cracker is 19 years old. He's been pulled for a long time. He's not a pile driving starting horse, but sometimes you need one with him that gets that oomph and gets it going a little bit. You know, you got to be strategic on that. So, looks like Bill Hansen. He's talking with the judges over there. He's going to take a third attempt. Right now, he's got him beat by quite a ways there. It's 23'7".
Yep.
And
I believe she said 6'7" that second pull.
Second.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I missed that. I missed his first distance, but I'll see if I can get it here. Joyce, what did Alan have on his first distance? No.
They were really close. They were both 6 something.
Yeah. Russ, what did Alan have on his first distance? Do you know? 6 foot. Okay, right in there. Both bulls. We're not positive on
We'll
Alan.
put 6-ish.
Yeah, on Alan's first distance. They're both around that 6 foot. A 6'7" on the second. You know, it's a little tough for us because we have a headset on here, so we cannot. It's hard for us to hear the announcer. But we're doing our best here. So Bill Hansen has spotted the boat. He's coming in with Cracker and Commander. I believe Commander is maybe 6 or 7. Maybe he's just 6. I'm not positive on that.
Now, I think what is going on here, Bill Hansen is spotted the boat. His distance so far is 20.
He has a distance of 23 feet, 7 inches. So he's in the lead by a ways right now. But it's his hometown, and he's not taking any chances.
Right, yep.
He's not going to pass and let someone else slip by him without that third attempt. We'll see if he can better his distance here or if this is not the better spot in the track. Maybe the better spot was down on this end, but we'll see. He's got him swung in front of the boat. They're getting ready. A little bit tight start. Too tight of a start there, I think. He's not going to better his distance there. Nope. A little too tight on the start there. But Okay, we got Alan Grass, whether he's going to take a third attempt or not, but then I'm the first one up in the next class, so I'm going to jump off here and get my
Great.
horses ready, so I'll be back. 10'10".
Alan Grass up. And he is going to take a pass.
But at this time, we have kind of a special presentation. If I could, I don't know if Jordan is around, if I could get Asher Benson, make his way over here to the announcer stand. Asher Benson. Asher is going to be presented a memorial award in memory of Dan Martin given by his parents, John and Lisa Martin. Asher Benson, if you could make your way, not sure where you are right at the moment. He's on his way. If you want to make your way, I'm not sure John and Lisa how far they want to go out into the arena, but we'd like to get your picture here. John, you want to go? $100 award in memory of Dan Martin. John and Lisa Martin presented. Let's give them a hand, ladies and gentlemen.
So Asher Benson of the award in memory of Dan Martin. And as Jordan mentioned here several times, just a great family type atmosphere here, and a lot of people helping others out in this sport.
Now, we're going to go back to our pulling 3,600 pound division and added another 500. So we are actually on 10,500 pounds.
So we go to the middleweights at 10,000 pounds. Jordan Hansen up with his first team. Chubb and Eagle at 10,000.
10,500, please. 10,500? Yeah. That's what she just announced.
Did they add one when I wasn't looking?
All right, yeah, 10,500, perfect. We're back to the middleweights, and we've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Up here as Jordan gets into position with Chubb and Eagle. £10,500 gets the little kitty off to the left, and he pulls him back. We'll see what that first attempt was. Just kind of slipped a little bit on the.
Flashlight out there for the guys. 11 foot 9.
11'9" on that first pull for Jordan. That'll bring up Lawrence Anderson out of Cashton, Wisconsin.
Lawrence Anderson, for our next gentleman up. Here in the red. From there, you will follow the Anderson entry.
Second in the middleweights at 10,500 pounds. Be Lawrence Anderson out of Cashton, Wisconsin. Dan and Rex. And we've got some lights down here. Well, we didn't have any lights for a little bit, but we're in good shape now. First go around here for Lawrence Anderson. Hooks up at 10,500 pounds and
Five foot
5'7" here for Lawrence Anderson in his first attempt at 10,500 pounds. Bill Waldera get things ready here to get up to pull. So Bill Waldera out of Taylor, Wisconsin, going to get things in position, swing over. We'll reposition. All right, back at it again and hooked. And we'll see what he's got for a pull here. Bill Waldera, his first pull here at 10,500 pounds. And he's going to stay hooked and see if he can't get another one. He'll unhook. And up next to here in the middle weights at 10,500 pounds is Dennis Weinberger, LaPorte, Indiana. So far here, Jordan Hansen with a pull of 11.9 to lead things in this middleweight division. Dennis Weinberger up now out of LaPorte, Indiana. Dylan and Cap. And we're going to try one more time here. Just leave him hook for a second pull. And that is a better start here. And that's a full pull. Dennis Weinberger on the second pull is a full. Got to bring up Bill Hansen. So after getting things all set up, second pull, he's able to get a full pull there. Dennis Weinberger. Bill Hansen will get set up after we get the boat pulled back down. And Jordan Hansen in the hole now. And we'll get her down there. We're deep into a Friday evening with Linda Carver, Ricky Irish, Jordan Hansen, and, well, Damon Leake back. We'll call him in the studio, but remote studio will go that far. We are at 10,500 pounds here in the middleweight division. Our viewers out there, thanks for viewing or tuning in here. Our first coverage here, first time covering the Western Days horse pull on Friday evening of Western Days. Bill Hansen selected a spot pull, and he's still got him going. And we're going to stop right there. "21 feet and 9 inches on that spot. Zach Griffin will be the next competitor up. So far, we've got one full pull here. 21.9 is leading the pack after that. So we've got a full pull. Then at 21.9 with Bill Hansen, Jordan Hansen with his first team of Chubb and Eagle at 11 feet and 9 inches. Lawrence Anderson at 5'7", and Bill Walder at 4'1". So Zach Griffin up next here in this middleweight division with Duke and Sid. And as we get the boat reset, we'll see if we go in for another spot or not. Just be sure to join us here tomorrow as well. If you can't make it to the Western Days Parade tomorrow, we will be there. Linda, myself, along with Ricky, Damon, and Dale Preby, and a cast of characters, I'm sure. We will be there to cover that parade for you tomorrow as well. Hopefully we get the rain clouds stay away till later in the evening. And all's well down there at the library where we broadcast from. I'd like to thank the staff down there for being so hospitable to us here, letting us use the Straight Connection network connections, letting us get into the building, and just being really, really gracious in having us there on their boulevard. Zach Griffin up. First pull off to the left. We're at 10,500 pounds. And we're going to stop that pull there. 11 foot 4 inches. Jordan Hansen with his second team here, Jake and Cashew. And we're going to get a reposition of the boat. So as our announcer, Lisa Hansen, mentioned, our full pull is from Dennis Weinberger. Bill Hansen at 21.9 and Jordan at 11.9. And Zach Griffin in at 11.4, our last puller. Jordan's got Jake and Cashew, his second team. They're going to position.
Did I not tell you that all these teamsters would be out here looking the track over and watching the ground? Kind of make a better door than a window. But that's all right. You're okay. We can see more.
So first pull for Jake and Cashew upcoming here with Jordan Hansen. We are deep into this middleweight class. One full pull so far, Dennis Weinberger. And Jordan to get them all straightened out. So, a reminder here, we're in the middleweight class and we're at 10,500 pounds on the boat. Jordan moving into position. Other group here, Chubb and Eagle had a pull of 11.9, his last pull. This is Jake and Cashew. And we are hooked up. Little slide to the left. They're still moving and unhooked here.
Give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Got 3 teams here this evening. He does have a heavyweight team, yes? 11 feet 1 inch.
11 foot 1 inch here for Jordan's second team.
We are now ready for Asher Benson.
Asher Benson up now with Barney and Ty. And looks like we're going to leave the sled as is, or boat rather.
Asher Benson looks like he's gonna take all 3.
So we're going to reposition some stones just a tad. On the boat. And Isaac Thompson running the skid loader. Asher Benson in place. And he is hooked. And he's going to stop. We'll see what.
Number one for Asher Vincent. Number four, Clifton. 8'4". 8'4" and a half. 8'4" and a half. So that's going to bring us back down to retry. Jordan Hampton with your team number one. You have a distance so far of 11 feet 9 inches.
So we're going to go back to our 10,500 pounds. Jordan Hansen is going to be up first, and we'll see. He wants to take a pull or where he wants to go.
Not going to spot the boat. He is happy with the 5'7", so he is going to pass. So then we'll drop down to Bill Waldera.
Lawrence Anderson will pass. We'll go down to Bill Waldera after Jordan. Jordan's first team, rather, Chubb and Eagle. 10,500 pounds.
Currently we have one team with the full pole. Dennis Weinberger, our most seasoned driver, our eldest, and our gentleman that drove the furthest, Dennis Weinberger. Bill Hampton has a distance of 21 to 9. Then my next placings, we have the distances are the difference 11'1", 11'4", and 11'9". That's how close it is going to be between like third, fourth, fifth, sixth, like just mere inches. That is if they don't better themselves. Jordan Hampton.
So Jordan here, we position the boat. Spot pull, he's going to go
11'9"
with Chubb and Eagle, his first pair. 11 foot 9 inches on his first pull. And as he moves into position, as mentioned here, 11-9 on his first pull. This is his second pull with Chubb and Eagle. Start, pulls to the right just a bit, kind of back to the left. And he's going to pull him back. And we'll see what he ended up with there.
trouble with the rope. And I remind the rope, the trouble with the rope. They're 16 feet apart and they must stay within those ropes. They step on or over, the pull does not count. So Jordan will place with the 11'9". Lawrence Anderson would be our next gentleman to spot the boat. Maybe he has opted not to do so. Let's give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen.
So no pull there from Jordan Hansen on that on his first pair of Chubb and Eagle. 11-9, he'll place with that.
Our next gentleman to spot the boat. You have a distance so
Bill Waldera out of Taylor, Wisconsin, at 4'1", his first pull.
after Bill Waldera, he will be
And we're going to reposition the boat here.
Oh, shoot. I had to help Asher. Sorry. I'll be back. You got her under control?
Got her.
Got you.
So we thought we had Jordan back. He is off to help somebody else, so he's moving tonight. Bill Waldera will be up here, and we're getting things in position for Bill. We are at 10,500 pounds in the middle weight division. Get things set up as I like it. Asher Benson getting himself ready as well. Bill Waldera will do a spot pull here. Getting himself in a position, Hook now. Going a little bit to the right, gets his way back towards center. Bill Waldera.
Give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Brought two teams here this evening in the 3,600-pound division. He definitely bettered himself. 13 feet 6 inches. Yep, he did. 13 feet 6 inches.
So 13-6 on that pull from Bill Waldera. And we'll reposition the boat. Asher Benson here, his second pull at 10,500 pounds. Looks like they've got things where they want them on the track. Asher Benson waiting here. Jordan helping him out. Again, we're at 10,500 pounds in the middleweight division. And we're getting him set up, kind of swung in there. Pretty decent start. Pulling hard. Ooh. Asher Benson, the second pull. 10'7" on that. Bettered himself with that second pull.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that is our contest in both classes. Let me get my rundown here. Placing.
We'll wait here for the places. I believe we'll probably go to the lightweight first to rattle those off. Kind of got an idea where we're at, but we'll wait for Lisa Hansen to announce that. And we do have one more division coming up, a heavyweight division.
First place in our 3,400-pound division, Bill Hampson, right here, local gentleman, at a distance of 23 feet 7 on 10,000 pounds. Second place goes to Alan Graff. The Graff gives up entry.
All right, the top 5 in the lightweight division there. Number 5 coming in is the Sochek Drost team. The 4th place team is Daniel Gray out of Iowa. 3rd place, Wyatt Kruger. 2nd place is Alan Gross out of Blair, Wisconsin. And first in the lightweight division is Bill Hansen. He had a pull of 23.7. Now rounding that out, well, I'm hoping I'm getting these things right here. 6th place goes to Jeff Kruger. 7th place, Brian Havlick. 8th place, Geraldine Niedermeyer. 9th place, Ken Hill. 10th, Bennett Sochek out of Coon Valley, Wisconsin. And 11th is Jim Schleich. So that rounds it out for the lightweight division. And we'll see where we're at here. And we'll wait to hear what we've got going on in the division. Dennis Weinberger had a full pull at 10,500 pounds in the middleweight. So we're getting everybody lined up. Get some photos. So working on awards here for the lightweights. Well, so as we line things up here in the middleweights, Dennis Weinberger, as I mentioned here, out of LaPorte, Indiana, rather. One through 5 for the middleweights. And I'll double check that I got this right here on the next go around here. Dennis Weinberger with a full pull in his second pull. He is first there. Bill Hansen, a pull of 21.9 to go into second place. Third place, Bill Waldera out of Taylor, Wisconsin with a 13.6 pull. And Jordan Hansen, fourth place at 11.9 with Chubb and Eagle, his first pull. Fifth place, Zach Griffin at 11 feet 4 inches. So Alan Grass in the lightweight division was the oldest driver, and the youngest looks like Bennett Sochek out of Coon Valley, Wisconsin. So there's your oldest and youngest driver in the lightweight division. In the middleweight division here, let's see what Jordan's got. The youngest would be Asher Benson. And I believe Dennis Weinberger might be the oldest one there. And he won the darn thing.
off down the end and bring them in.
All right, as we line up here for the midweight.
Is she?
Oh, I just heard mention that my wife has made it down to the horse arena, so I better stop talking bad. Ricky warned me. He's a harbinger for me. So just to go over here, the midweight class, Dennis Weinberger won that. Bill Hansen in second place. Third place, Bill Waldera out of Taylor, Wisconsin. Fourth place, Jordan Hansen with Chubb and Eagle in fourth. And then fifth place, Zach Griffin out of Sparta, Wisconsin with Duke and Sid with a pull of 11 foot 4 inches. So as they get them lined up for photos.
What? Lower the camera?
Well, we had a little Mina bird. So we're lining up here 1 through 5. Just a reminder, folks, get yourselves down to the parade tomorrow. If you can't make the parade, we are on Channel 11, HBC and Mediacom in Chatfield, as well as CCTV on the YouTube side of the world. And we're lining up.
What time
Here
does
we
the
are.
parade start?
Ricky, 1 p.m.? 1 p.m. the
p.m.
parade, yes.
Okay.
We'll be setting up at 6:45 a.m. I'm kidding. Yeah, but I just want to give
I
a
will
quick,
be
real,
awake by then.
real quick shout out to Brian Brickholder. He got our spots marked off for us and got everything set up at the library parking lot for us. So definitely appreciate that. We count on those guys every year to help us out. So teams 1 through 5 are lined up in the middleweight division. And here we are, as Jordan mentioned here, just earlier in the broadcast here, he's got himself a ton of sponsors, and this is a really, really nice, not only a payout, but they just go over, above and beyond as far as prizes and paying out.
We
We'll
still
get
have
our
the
teams
heavyweight
out.
class tonight yet, don't we?
Yep, we have the heavyweight class, and I'm thinking, if I'm not mistaken, we either got 10 or 11 teams in that as well.
Yeah, I thought she said there was 11.
Yeah, so, yep.
Yeah, Ricky's keeping us honest there with the numbers.
And I don't see a lineup for that, but maybe Jordan's got one with him. Interesting, I'm sure this will be something that gets better every year, I think. Just such a nice way to get into it with Jordan by our side and letting us know right from wrong in the horse pulling world. And we'll see here. Linda's trying to lead me astray. Anyway, yeah, we'll get a roster here from Jordan when he gets up here. He does have one team, and let's see. Yep, that's from a couple years ago too. Yeah, he's got a list from 2017 and beyond with him tonight, I think. So he's pulling a lot of information in here for us.
Yes.
So we'll see. It's either 10 or 11 in that last class. So 11. Yep.
Yeah. 'cause
And
there was
I
11
believe-
for all
yep.
3 classes.
And he said what anywhere from 7 to 8 here in past years. So this year they've definitely pulled it up a notch as far as teams in here. As we kind of wait to get things going here, Linda, have you been to the Wedding Singer,
What?
the play?
Oh, I have not.
Okay.
No.
My wife went last night, and
What'd you
if
think of it?
you grew up in the 80s and early 90s, you're going to get a lot of it. A lot of it. So,
Yeah, we weren't asked to record this year, so
yeah, I'm
That's
wondering
usually
if they
how I
brought
got
somebody
in.
in. Yeah, I know. I've done it a couple of years too, and I'm like, I always get to see it. But I want to say they may have just thrown on a camera upstairs. I think they may have.
yep.
That was probably, but
Okay, now somebody said we had frog races yesterday. Is that seriously? We had frog
Toad
races?
Rage, yeah,
Toad-
bring your own toad.
Okay.
Or maybe it was BYOF. But yeah, bring your own frog or toad, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, and there were duck races last night in Mill Creek.
Okay.
So they dumped, I think, was it 500 ducks up by the Bernard Bus Shop there. And I want to say they played out 4 or 5 places. So this is the first year that they've done it. The Lions Club has done it. And they thought they'd give something, something different going on Thursday night. So they went in and did duck races. And it went over pretty well. I think Brian Baum said they sold quite a few tickets. They'll do the Lions Club drawing again tomorrow. Last night they had kids stuff in the park. They had, all kinds of things going on. And it's good to see somebody in town on Thursday night. And,
Yeah, it looked like they had a pretty good
yeah.
crowd.
I had the grandkid down there, and he didn't have a whole lot of napping going on in the afternoon. So there were a couple instances of...
You had to cut it short, I'm assuming?
No, he rallied
Okay. Good.
after a chippo. Then he stayed up. So, but yeah, a lot of kids down there, and there were I can't remember the name of the group, or the Education Foundation helped out with it, but they did a lot of henna tattoos and self tattoos, and they had a bubble pit or a foam pit for all the kids in there, and so it was a lot of stuff going on.
I like to see that all the adding on for the younger kids.
Yeah.
It just seemed like for a while there, Western Days didn't have a whole lot for the younger crowd. So it's kind of nice to see that coming back.
Yeah, and they, until bingo starts, and I know all the kids from whoever from 7 months to 87 years old are playing bingo all weekend. So, until that starts on, tonight, there really wasn't a whole lot for them to do.
Right.
And I think there's a band down there tonight. Is it Atari? Down at the band shell? No, that's at the fire hall. Are the boys in town this weekend?
My boys?
AJ?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, he probably won't be here till tomorrow night. Because the barber shop will be open tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. We also
the
have,
horse show. Yeah,
as
the-
Jordan mentioned here too, we've got, they did a 50-50 drawing, and they'd sold out before they sold any tickets here. They'd sold $2,500 worth online.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, and what was the family that was...
was it Kruger? Yeah, he'd been in a burn unit, I believe, and and it's just not a good situation.
No.
So that 50-50 drawing goes to
Half of it
his
goes to-
family.
yeah,
Yep.
half of it goes to his family. Nice. Very nice.
So as I mentioned earlier here, it's a 16-foot lane we're pulling out of, and they flip the rope over here for the heavyweight division to go a little further to the middle. Hey, Jason, go.
Yep.
Like he wants to put a deer stand up. He's getting so excited about that.
Yeah, good old Geach.
Yeah, Geach,
He's,
yep, we
he's
got
doing his work out there.
We got ourselves a little taste of Geach before football season starts, and there we go. I think we might have Linda here helping us out again this year.
I am. I'm
Yep.
gonna be there. Yes, definitely. Had to take a year off or two, but going back on there.
So we obviously we got in a new press box last year, and it light years ahead. Not that we didn't like the ambulance before, because it had the ambiance of
Oh yeah.
filming outdoors, but we will only have to do away games, obviously, outside, and so that'll be nice.
Thank you to everybody that helped out with that, because that is a beautiful press
Oh
box.
yeah, it is nice. That way Ricky can stay nice and toasty. We don't get rained out like the monsoon we had the first night. I think it was supposed to play Winona Cotter, and we got rained out almost on that. Or we did get rained out that night. They turned around and went home. We had a lightning
I was gonna say it
shortened
was
game
lightning,
last
yeah.
year
Yeah.
at Triton. So yeah, I think we're gonna get things going after.
Ladies and gentlemen, just bear with us a minute. Jordan is kind of tied up with unharnessing and harnessing horses. We've got a heavyweight team, but we are going to draw that.
Oh, Jordan's the reason we're taking our time.
Yep.
Yep. We will blame him.
Hey, as much as he's taught me tonight about this, I'm not blaming him for anything.
No,
He's my guy.
Hats off to him. for
Yeah,
helping out.
he's got one horse. He's got one team in the heavyweight division.
Yep. Yeah, we kind of put our heads together and decided we were going to do this, but I am so thankful Jordan's helping out with it.
I know. Yeah, and Jordan's he's been somebody that I think last year was his first year. I want to say his first year helping out with wrestling, announcing wise, but he's been to almost, or did
Oh,
he do a
yeah,
couple other?
yeah.
Yeah, so
That's
he dipped his
right.
toe in the waters and he loves it.
Good.
He likes wrestling anyway, but
Well, who doesn't?
yeah. And like I told him, I grew up basketball because we didn't have wrestling till I was a junior. So it was kind of
That's
late
all
in the
right, we'll
game to
forgive
get
you.
into that. But I had family that did, and now that I've been around it too, I start doing
Yeah, it just gets into your blood.
it's fun. And, when you only have, we had 5 matches at home last year, didn't we?
Yeah.
I believe.
I believe we did.
Well, one triangular, but yeah, if we can get that, because we started the home and away with Cass and Manorville. We also started is it home in Wisconsin that I think we're doing? I want to say.
I haven't even looked at the schedule, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think they were here last year, so I think we go down there. And then there's the Aquinas. We went down there last year
Yep.
in lacrosse, and I want to say they're coming up here this year. So we're, you get those teams that you don't see, and kind of nice to, view that instead of, the same teams in the conference every
Right.
weekend and out.
Right.
Also, all
little
top teams
variety.
in Wisconsin.
Yeah, are we going down to lacrosse this year? To do that tournament.
Well, the Clash or
Because, one is... I'm horrible with names. I'm so sorry. You're not going to want me to do too much commentating, but... Because, that's the team and then the individual.
yeah.
By state.
Oh yeah,
Clash.
Bi-State Classic and the Clash.
There you go.
And I think last year, a couple years ago, it just gets to be so taxing on them because it's 2 weekends,
Oh, yes.
2 weeks in a row where you've got either Wednesday through Sunday or Thursday through Sunday, and then you're in school a couple days out of the week, and then that next Tuesday or the next week almost, we start sections. And it's not like usually that first week is really tough on them, but you throw in the flu, you throw in all other maladies that wrestling gives you,
Right, right.
and it just, yeah, it just got to be too much. So they did one last year, and that was good. And they're going to need it because if they make their way back to state this year, those kids from the Bagheeras and all them, I'm trying to remember which team that is. They're
Staples?
stacked. Yes, Staples
Staples.
Mount Lazy.
Yeah, because
Yep.
I heard a rumor tonight that, yeah, it's going to come down to us and Staples again this year.
They're stacked. Looking at the national tournaments that they're doing, it's just crazy.
These are some gorgeous animals. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That, that dart team that the Benson boy was, oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Well, just an inkling of what goes into just the care of them, but I mean, purchasing one of these guys is nuts. Just one.
Right.
I mean,
It's more than my car, I believe.
probably.
Yep.
Probably. We've got them starting to come into the arena and get things set up.
Yeah, they're going to getting a
And
little
we'll
warmed
see.
up.
We start off. We'll see. I don't know if they're going to start as light with this heavyweight group or not.
Oh, I bet they will not. I'm assuming they'll start out a little heavier.
Yeah. Yeah, it's starting to get dewy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sled or whatever they call that, that's going to start sticking.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So they're going to move that back. Maybe they did go back down to the it's
Oh, they did.
4,500 pounds for the starters for the lightweights and the middleweights. But unless something drastic happens, 4,500 pounds for these guys is going to be
A walk.
light work.
Yeah, exactly. We've only got a few batches in here, so oh, here comes some more. We gotta get all 11 teams in here before they'll even think about starting.
Oh, yeah, Jason riding around on the boat.
Mhm.
Judge Jason, I should say. It's kind of like Judge Judy. He's got better hair than Judge Judy, though.
Oh. Are each one of those blocks 500? That's gotta be more than
500 or 1,000. They have I
They do have to-
believe,
that.
yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Little pen repair.
Got her working. Eh?
Kind of functional. We'll call it that.
What's the band down to Bernard's?
Oh, no band down there tomorrow night.
Oh,
Yeah.
no band.
Yeah, that's been a few years now. I think
Okay.
3 or 4 that they haven't done one down there.
Oh, yeah.
I saw a couple of them this last year, and I tried to talk Josh into getting one down there. He's like, I don't know. So it all depends on how much they want to pay to get somebody in here. So
Right.
so yeah, just at the fire hall and then down at the band shell.
Now I heard Brad Boyce is singing this year.
Yeah, Sunday. What time is he on Sunday? Brass band will be on Saturday. After the parade, that is. And then Brad's usually maybe it is Saturday that he's there. Crooning for everybody.
Yeah, I thought he normally was Saturday after the parade, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think it is actually. It's Saturday after. I mean, the band plays and then he brings his scarf out and gets everything going. Yeah. I don't know. I've known Brad for a long, long time. He grew up not too far, probably like 6-7 miles away from me, just outside of Harmony.
Okay.
And then I was over on this side of Greenleafton. And then he played in the band Gemini. If anybody has ever, he's the original Gemini. And I don't know if you've ever been to Motter's Ballroom back before it burned down
No.
in Decorah, Iowa.
No.
Oh, good times were had by all. So they played down there quite often. They actually played a couple of school dances when they were just starting out in Preston. So, but they great band. I mean, he's very talented. So it's these are some hogs. They're big horses.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'd mentioned it earlier, though. Thompson's, Isaac and Blake's dad here. He, we've been out there several times to the farm, and they are just hilarious horses. They got such personalities for being that huge.
Mm-hmm.
So. Well, apparently Beckham must have gone home. 'Cause if she's down here, I don't think he's out this late, because we're past 10 o'clock, aren't we? Oh, almost.
Almost. Yeah.
All right.
don't know how you don't have a sheet for that.
No, not yet, but that's all right.
Okay.
Wait till Jordan gets in here.
Jordan on his way. Should mention here also, if you get the chance to go on one of his sleigh rides or wagon rides in Preston, I would go if I were you.
Oh, Jordan does that down in Preston?
Yep.
Nice. Well, they're finally getting ready to get going here. I haven't heard a pull weight yet. Well, hopefully everybody can see decently because I'm not 100% sure how great this looks with the lights, but
Yeah, I think that's she's about as good as it's gonna get here
Yep.
in this light conditions, which is pretty good.
Added one more heavyweight
One more heavyweight.
from Wilson, Wisconsin.
oh wow.
12 heavyweights.
Now we've got 12. Somebody must have come a little late, signed up.
Garrett Hansen to the announcer stand.
We should make Ricky go over and get a list.
I should. Ricky's been he's been a runner.
Yeah.
Had everything set up. It's I am digging this new Pearl Mini with the screen on the top.
I like that. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be doing a lot of football games with that. I can see that.
Oh, definitely.
On the road, that is, but well, I am hoping it gets cool enough tonight. I am opening the windows. I don't care. Yeah,
Yep.
that little stretch of hot weather kind of that ruined me for air conditioning. I'm about sick of it.
Yep. Yep. It
So-
is definitely time to turn that off and open the windows at night.
We'll be whining when it's cold, so I
Oh,
should
yeah.
probably shut up.
I know. We did not pick a good state if we do not like the cold.
Yeah. All right, we ended up with 12 here in this division. I want to say it was a Loomis that started things off.
Yeah,
Where is it?
Becky Loomis.
Loomis.
Becky
She's
Loomis.
pulling first, I believe.
And I think Terry Drost was second. And after that, I'm sorry.
All right.
I lost it too.
Teamsters in your lightweight and middleweight class checks are ready. And also, if we could have Jeff Kruger and any of the family, Jeff and Barb, if you want to make your way over to the announcer stand. We are going to draw the 50-50. And we're
So
gonna
they
let,
are going to draw the
let Jeff draw
50-50.
the 50-50. So Jeff and Barb want to make their way over, please.
So we'll see what the 50-50 ended up as. Like I mentioned, it was $2,500 before they even sold a ticket here for the total. So should be well over that.
Once again, if Jeff and Barb Kruger could please make your way to the
Facebook alone, people from all over the United States, Canada as well, have Venmoed to me. A lot of local people that have no idea who Cody Kruger is, but they so graciously donated. Before we even started selling today, we had over $2,200 raised just on through the advertising on Facebook. Our total pot today is $4,430. So the winner will take home $2,215.
Wow.
The largest pot we've ever raised in Chatfield Western Days right there.
$4,430. So $2,215 to the winner of the 50-50 here. They're going to draw that.
I have over 50 people that had bought tickets online, and I have their numbers saved here, and a majority of them have told me if they win, donate their winnings back to the family. So we have all
that
the
is
50-50
very,
tickets
very
in a
nice.
pot here. Jeff and Barb have made their way up here, and we are going to draw the winning ticket number. So please get your 50-50 tickets out, and we will.
Well, you see a flashlight barrage going on here as everybody check their numbers.
Winner will receive $2,200.
Well, I might give it all back, but I gotta take my 5 now.
The winner is 2362304.
Not me.
2362304.
Ain't me either. They're not here. Draw again.
So potentially one of the online
You're right.
numbers.
62304.
Might not be.
Yeah, I'll bet it was somebody that's not here.
Somebody bought them online. There you go.
Oh my gosh.
3
That's rigged if he won.
04.
Benson Boy won.
Once again, 2362304.
Was that one of the Benson boys that ran over with
He
like 50
ran over
bucks
with, looked like he came from the arcade with that many tickets. Yes.
worth? Right?
And they're still looking at him.
Right. It'll take him half the night just to make sure he's not, or he is, one of the winners.
2362304.
I've got that memorized and burned into my head now. The number.
I did not know until tonight that we have a new athletic director.
Yes. Mr. Mossa.
Yeah.
So, whole different level
We have
for
found
Matt.
a winner. A matching ticket right here, 2362304. Kurt Schuin helps John Wickham with the horse pulling all the time.
Oh, it was somebody here. Yep.
If it sold 100, I could buy 99, and I still would.
With that done, we will be ready to start your heavyweight class momentarily.
Alrighty. 50-50 has been drawn. 4430 was the total number on that. 2215 to the winner of the 50-50. All right. Wait here. They've kind of got me past my time to be asleep in the chair. That's
I know.
pretty sad commentary on that.
I know my criminal minds in my chair in the living room is calling my name. The hubby's downtown, you know, so I could go home and just watch TV without any commentary.
That doesn't sound horrible. Quite honestly. Yeah, it's funny. We had the grandkid today, and what's hilarious is that we lost all the toys and everything, right? Well, they're back out. So there's a lower level toy, the upper level toy box. So the whole place is a toy zone again,
Oh goodness.
which is cool.
Yeah. I envy you because my grandkids are in Texas, and I had them for 2 weeks this summer,
Yep.
and I love them, but when you have them for 2 weeks, it's not like they're your grandkids. They are, but they aren't. You know?
Yeah.
Because I can't spoil them and hand them over and say you deal with the sugar rush. If I spoil them with candy, I got to deal with the sugar rush.
Oh, yeah, that's yeah. You know, it's some old guy told my dad years ago. He goes, "Well, if I'd known how good this was, I would have done this first instead of having my own kids." One of his own kids is standing there. He's like, "Eh." So, but it is pretty. It's
Yeah, being a grandparent is
it's
I think-
different.
Yep. My grandson is taller than me now. I mean, I'm not that short, but at 13, he's taller than me. I think he's going to take after the boys in the family and be 6 foot.
What moves into town at 6'3" and 222 and wrestles heavyweight for us because we need big kids.
He would just be carrying on the tradition, you know.
We got, yeah, it'll be it. You know, I know we keep going back to wrestling, but oh,
Yeah. We got to get through football first.
yeah, I know.
And that's going to be fun. That's going to be fun.
You know, Triton graduated D1 quarterback and a defensive player who's at Virginia Tech this year. So, and they came out of it last year. Rushford's just, I mean, they'll be just fine. They'll be Rushford during playoffs. Cal is, they've kind of retooled again.
Yep.
So, we'll have some veteran leadership, but we still got some guys that are finding their way this year. So we'll see.
Yeah, my nephew / godson will be playing Brant McBroom.
Oh yeah,
That'll
yep.
be fun to watch.
I call him Grant online, just to wind him up every once in a while. Every basketball game, I call him Grant once, just because he expects me to.
Oh yeah.
So it's fun. I've got him just down the street. Cash, obviously, in the next neighborhood.
Yep.
So I see them a lot. Brooksy is right next door. So, yeah, Brooks Leah. He's right next door. So it's kind of nice. That's really good to have a connection to those guys because I think after your kid graduates, you've got a couple more years of who some of them, or most of them
Right.
are anyway. Last year was a total wipeout of jerseys and a restart. So, yeah, so it gets...
Yeah, I've already hit that area where, unless they're relation to me, I'm not 100% sure who half of them are,
Yeah.
or 3/4 of them. Yeah. Because all the kids that played with AJ are starting to graduate, and if not already graduated. So.
First three, if you wish to hook 6,000 pounds, I do believe it's an option load.
6,000 pounds on an option load.
Number 4.
Oh wow.
Dale Thompson at number 4.
John Lumen, if you wish to hook Ivan, or no, I gotta switch those names. Let's see. John's gonna pass. Terry draw.
So nobody so far at 6,000 pounds have chosen to hook up.
Everyone is passing. Matt Boss.
Matt Boss.
Going once.
Gonna hook. Daniel
Oh,
Matt is.
Matt's gonna hook up.
Daniel Gray.
Becky Loomis. Amy Boss. Yep, Jordan, you are number 5. You want to hook? All right.
Jordan's gonna go.
Have a Matt or you can hook. Dale? Dale gonna hook? Dale Thompson?
And we'll see at 6,000
He's
pounds.
running over here.
Oh, I think he's got a list for us.
Number 9.
Yeah.
Well, let me get my flashlight out in these old eyes. We ended up with 12. 12 heavyweights.
12
We had an
heavyweight.
extra.
Yeah. Had a late one because we at the beginning
6,000
of this,
pounds. First team to hook up is
I think that was Matt Foss in a full pool. Matt, what's
Matt Foss.
had a full
Full
pull.
vol.
Yep.
and sugar? Jordan Hampton, you are number 5. That was 6. But Jordan, if you wish to hook, bring him on in. We'll get
Yep.
going. We'll get him back in order the next go around.
And it looks like Jordan is going to bring in his team at 6,000 pounds. So this is obviously, I mean, what they are terming an option pull. Well, Dale Thompson is going to hook up here.
Oh, Dale's going first.
Yep.
All right. Of course, I gotta point the camera in the right direction here.
So at 6,000 pounds, first pull here for Dale. And hooked up. We can pull, they're walking right through it, and it is a good pull for Dale Thompson.
Very nice.
All right, and we will pull back the other direction. Looks like we've got Jordan up. Jordan's on and off at 6,000 pounds. And just like that. Good pull there for Jordan Hansen. 3 good pulls here in this.
In the heavyweight.
Yep, the option load here at 6,000 pounds.
Gonna pass Colin Dross. You wish to hook?
The one after Jordan passed.
Becky
Next one passed.
Yep, Drost, Daniel Gray.
Loomis from Monteville.
Becky is going to pull.
Amy Foss, you will follow Becky.
Yeah, what is it? It'll be our celebrity puller, Linda Carver. We should set that up for next year. Linda drives a team of horses.
I'd do it. I love horses, but I'd probably get pulled.
I really like
by
it when
the
somebody
horse.
else owns the horses. 'Cause
Right.
yeah. And let's look at Becky Loomis at 6,000 pounds.
Yeah. And then he gave me, he said, you can have him take this. Yeah. You can have it. I'll give you this.
So how do we know? Maybe this was said before, but I wasn't listening. How do we know when it's an actual pull versus them just circling? As in, you know what I mean? Because they get 3 tries.
Yep.
So how do we know when it's an actual try? Is there stipulations on that?
That, you know what? That's a good question. I don't
You-
know
you
if,
didn't ask
yeah.
that question? Okay.
I'm not 100% sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
Becky Loomis with a full pull at 6,000 pounds. But yeah, I think if they hook up and you actually move it,
Okay.
that should be considered.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But like, I don't know if they attempt to hook it,
Mm-hmm.
the horses get away from you. Is that counted?
Yeah, I don't know if it is. It may
Where's
be.
Jordan when you need him?
At 6,000 pounds. This is Amy Foss. And that's a good pull.
Very good, with quite a bit extra.
Well, they're going 44 instead of 27 here. Or 54, I should say.
Well, we had the fence there in case they. Holy moly! See, that'd be me getting drugged.
Yeah.
And then we'll be in need of more weight unless any of our cyclists would like to look at this option load.
And Dennis Weinberger at 6,000 pounds.
Ooh!
And he's hooked right away.
Yeah, I did. That was definitely a good pull.
Oh, that was John Wookham. I'm sorry.
Hold on to this 6,000 pounds. We're going to add more weight.
So Isaac will get in the old skid steer. Add more weight. Well, let's see. 6,000 pounds and
I bet they're adding another 1,000.
I'd say 1,000 or 1,500. Actually, I bet they go to 75.
You think?
Yeah. Oh, maybe not. For sure, 7.
Somebody should tell Geechee to watch his toes.
10 hills still here.
It looks like he's getting a little too close.
10 hill from Marshfield. You may be winner of one of our furthest distance. 10 is from Marshfield, Wisconsin. What was it? 141 miles.
Okay, I kind of wait for an announcement to see what kind of
Yeah, where we're at
weight
for
they
weight.
put on us here. So John Loomis out of Mondovi, Wisconsin, will lead things off this next round. First round was an option round. Yep, we're bringing another one in here. Kind of looking like 15. Back in Dennis's day, he used to drag those across the arena to get him there.
Yeah, this before we could videotape it. So I'm just going to have to go off of your word on that.
Oh, Geech. To give you.
Hill, if you are still here, you are recipient of one of the furthest distance awards. You don't want to miss out because it's an extra $500 to take home with you. 10 Hill, all the way from Marshfield, Wisconsin, 141 miles. And then I do
John Loomis up first pull in this round.
And no problem.
Full pull.
500 pounds for John.
75.
A lot of things going on
7,500 pounds.
here, John. Mondovi, Wisconsin. Jim and Mara.
Terry Drost.
Number 2. This is
Cameron.
not an option low. 7,500. Terry Drost is our next gentleman with Sid and Herb. Tracy Hansen.
Sid and Herb. Tracy Hansen
Dale Thompson and
on deck. Dale Thompson in the hole for the second round of the heavies in the Western Days horse pull. Well, we started things off here, a little horse show and agility act from our, I don't know which saddle club or just a group of riders. 7,500 pounds coming this way. Terry Drost. And it's good.
Very nice.
2 qualified pulls here in the heavyweight division. Tracy Hansen up now.
Team number 3, Tracy Hansen. You are our next gentleman on. Local gentlemen, Doc and Oscar. Dale Thompson, be ready.
Doc and Oscar for Tracy Hansen. Oh, so these two guys just kind of sidling up to the blocks. Not too worried about things.
Mm-mm.
And Tracy Hansen is off. And another good pull. So 3 up. 3 good pulls here. Dale Thompson now up.
We are ready for Dale Thompson. You're our next gentleman on. Dale comes to us from St. Charles. Actually, brought the skid loader here. His son Isaac helping us load the weight. Number 1 weight lifter loader with his skid loader. Dale Thompson, DJ Thompson Excavating. Dale is pulling Hank and Lincoln. Jordan Hansen, be ready.
Hank and Lincoln, we've got Jordan Thompson, or Jordan Hansen rather. Dale Thompson pulling. Jordan Hansen on deck. 7,500 pounds.
They did tell me there are that stand. They're kind of packing up over there with the caps and shirts.
And Dale is off.
There's a full for Dale Thompson.
Hank and Lincoln.
But if you do
Another
want
full one.
something, hats, t-shirts for Western Days, I think there's some cups over there with the labels. They will get it out for you. Corinne, the girls are over there.
And another good pull in this heavyweight division. 4 up and 4 good pulls. Jordan Hansen
Getting damp.
up next year.
But if you would like something, Christmas gift, they will get it for you. Jordan Hansen, you are next gentleman on. King and Don, 75.
King and Don.
Matt Foss, be ready.
King and Don. We've had 4 qualifying pulls here in the heavyweight division. Jordan's hooked up and looks like he's going to have a good one as well.
Yep.
Here we go, 7,500 pounds.
All right.
Matt Foss.
27.6 for Jordan Hansen. Matt Foss. Next gentleman, Finn and Sugar are his horses' names. Kenyon, Minnesota. Daniel Gray, please be ready.
I missed the name of the first horse, but Sugar was the second.
Finn and Sugar.
Finn. Okay.
He is.
Oh, Jordan's coming. I'll pass it off.
He's back. He's, I think, pretty sure when his head hits the pillow, he's going to sleep.
Yeah. We could be in that range. Finally back. What a
Man, wow.
middleweight and lightweight class we
Yeah.
had. Wow, unbelievable. Sorry, I kind of left you there. I
Oh,
had to,
no problem. No problem.
was trying to tend to business, seeing if I could slip off a first place win, but that didn't happen this year, and that's horse pulling. Congratulations to Dennis Weinberger in the middleweight class, and congratulations to Bill Hansen in the lightweight class. Those were your winners this year in the those two divisions. And we're right back at it again. We got the heavyweights in here. 12 pair, correct?
Yeah, 12 up there.
12
Actually,
pair.
John Wickham came in late on that. And yeah.
Added in. That makes 34 pair of horses total today.
Yeah.
34 pair of horses we're pulling tonight in the best of the Midwest and Chatfield Western days. This is a new link, right? YouTube link, probably? Because we stopped. Do we stop live stream and then restart?
Oh, nope. We had it.
Just had it going?
Yep, we had her going. We kept talking. We talked a little football. We talked a little more wrestling.
Oh, bro.
Yeah,
Missed out on
so,
some good stuff then. Goes Matt going back the other way. We are on. You probably got the weight down. I missed it
Yep,
out there.
7,500 pounds here.
7,500 pounds.
Yep. So we
go round
have-
number 2.
Yep. And another full
Full
one.
pull.
Yep.
Now we got Dan Gray coming in with Duke and Tony.
Daniel Gray, next gentleman on.
So for Dale or Hank and Lincoln, or at least one of those has to be one of his home-raised ones,
Both,
isn't it?
yeah, both are.
Okay.
I believe they're full brothers. They're full brothers. They're
Okay.
home raised. Yep. Yep. Comes Daniel Gray with Duke and Tony cruising down the track.
And no problem. Full pole for Daniel Gray. Call and draw.
So I'm assuming here we should have a full slate at 7,500 pounds unless
Oh, yeah.
something
I
drastically
would think
goes
so,
wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, we have to say so.
One of the furthest distance was from up by Cameron, Wisconsin.
We were just over there. I was trying to help figure out kind of our furthest distance awards. So we give, for all the listeners tuning in, we give out 4 $500 checks to the 4 people that come from the furthest distance away. And that this year that was Dennis Weinberger was the furthest. Then we had Daniel Gray from Villisca, Iowa. And then we had Ken Hill and Terry Droust were our 4 furthest distance. And we're also trying to get the awards situated for youngest and oldest driver in each class. This is Colin Drost. This is our youngest driver here in the heavyweights right here. Nice job right there for Colin. Easy pull. Josh and Swisher. Now here comes Becky Loomis from Mondovi, Wisconsin. Good to have Becky and John both here. I had spoke with Becky a little bit earlier in the week. She wasn't sure if John was going to make it or not, but he is here. John would be our oldest driver in this class. I am not. I believe he's 80. I cannot remember for sure. He's in his 80s, I know. When I go pull, I'll ask, and I'll know when I come back. Here comes Ivan and Axel coming at you. Becky had bought this pair. She maybe has had them 2 years already. She bought them from John Petrus. John Petrus had started them, pulled them. They're nice pair of heavyweight horses. Becky has a lot of fun with them.
Yeah. Once they get going at this weight, it's kind of
Yep.
a moot point.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is a warm-up load.
Another good one.
Yep. Well, here comes another lady driver coming in. We got Amy Foss next, right? 2 in a row. Yep.
Yeah. Shorty and Thunder went 54 feet last time
Did they
pulled.
hauled her
Yeah.
down
Yeah.
through?
They didn't want to stop.
Yep.
So
Just a light load getting warmed up. So glad to have Matt and Amy here. We also run into them doing some trail riding in the fall of the year after the horse pulling season's done. Have a lot of fun with them.
I
Matt
put a
and Amy,
plug in
actually,
for
they're-
your winter business too. So.
Right. Did you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My wife's been on that one a couple of times. I'm trying to get my family from all down there organized for it too.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to find a date.
Come and take a sleigh ride.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
If we get any snow for it.
Oh. Oh. Got just a little bit of a tangle up there. Horse wanted to just turn yoke there. Whoop, we're going to have to straighten out the sled. Sometimes that will happen, unfortunately. got just a little bit too excited there. They're getting that situated out. You notice everybody jumped in and helped and
Yep.
got that under control. But once again, I just touched back on that, on our, what a whale of a pull we had, that 3,400 and 3,600 pound class. I told you it was hard to pick a winner.
Yep.
And definitely we did not see any repeat winners there in those two classes. They actually got knocked down. I don't even know. One was in the top 5, I think, from last year, and the other one was not. So that's the kind of competition that we have here at the Best of the Midwest and Western Days.
Yeah, and Dennis
Glad to see that.
Weinberger came out with, I mean, his second pull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he did not get the start he wanted. One
Yeah.
outstarted the other one on the first one.
Yep.
Called him off, held him there, set him up, and sent him, and they made a full pull, and that was a very beautiful pull there. Then Bill Hansen followed him right there with that 21'9", and nobody could come close to that since that. You know, everybody was in that 11-foot range pretty much until Bill Waldero did get 13'6", got in 3rd place, and actually my young pair, Chubb and Eagle, had got 4th place, 11'9", and then Zach Griffin, 11'4". We had a 10'7", 11'1", 11'4", and 11'9". That was all. I mean, very, very close, and a 13-6. So, definitely a very close horse pull in that middleweight division. That was a heck of a pull there. And we ended on, it was 10-5.
Yeah, 10-5. Yep.
10-5. That was the same weight we went out on last year. So Jake and Cashew last year pulled 10-5, 24'7", and this year Dennis Weinberger crossed that. So that seems to be that weight there in the middleweight class here the past couple years of that 10-5. Last year in the heavyweights we only got on 10,000 was the winning pull last year in the heavyweights. So I think we're getting on more than 10,000 tonight in the heavyweights. We've got some good competition here. So
We'll see. Now, how difficult is it for him mentally for the horses and for Becky, for example? It's got to reposition. Yep. Yeah.
Like, having definitely some difficult there. I think Matt's just going to take him to the fence. Maybe. Huh? We're going to try one more time. This will be the 3rd attempt here, I believe. There we go. Got him sent off. There we go.
Good. That
Nice and easy once they got going, but just had a little difficulty there.
It takes a lot of guts to do that after you get pulled off and yank like that.
Yeah.
And these guys want to go.
Yep.
It's just
That young one is feeling good. Here comes Dennis Weinberger. He was our winner in our middleweights, and he's going to have a very tough pair of heavyweights here, Dan and Vic. And then John Wickham's going to round out this second go-around here with Buster and Leonard.
Dennis was our middleweight champion.
Once again, maybe I could just touch base on a few of our sponsors again when we get a chance. Here comes Dennis Weinberger. He's going to be heading to the east. Dan and Vic. We've got some real good horses in here tonight in the heavyweight division.
that's some big bodies, though.
Oh, big
Wow.
horses.
Yeah.
Dennis is staying. He came out and stayed at my place, and I did not get a chance to ask him. But, he's having trouble right there. He's over the... He's You got to pull her back in the center. He's going to get him squared up. Well, hopefully. There they go. No problem.
So that's his second.
Yep, that'd be his
Second
second
attempt
attempt
there,
First
and-
attempt was over the rope. Full pull on the second attempt for Dennis Weinberger. These heavyweights are ready to pull tonight.
Yeah,
They've
yeah.
the cool
They've
air.
been waiting.
Yeah, I guess. They've been waiting and watching, and they're ready to rock and roll. Here comes John Wickham. He's got Buster and Leonard.
So he did that
Now-
option load and pulled easily
he
on that
did.
first.
Yep. Yep.
So literally chomping at the bit. I've
Yeah,
been waiting to use that one.
Yeah, there you go.
They've been
You
hanging
got it,
out
Randy.
for 3 hours.
Yep.
They're like, yeah, let's
They've been waiting.
get this thing going.
It's their time to shine. Friday Night Lights right here. We still got a whale of a crowd here. They
Yeah.
are gathered around, and they like to stay and see these big boys pull. There's definitely some horses in here weighing over 2,500. You know, I'm not sure what the biggest one is. Maybe 2,750 probably would be one of the bigger ones. Nice, super nice start, just moving down the track. John Wickham, I have yet to compete against him this year. I have not made it to very many horse pulls myself.
Mhm.
We've had other things tying us up, but I've seen, watching the results, he's been in the top 2, top 3, winning horse pulls in Wisconsin all the time. So there's going to be another tough team right there.
Yeah.
We got 12 teams in the heavyweights. Last year we had 8. So, and the past years, it's been a long time since we've had this many here. So, like I said, we got 34 pair of horses here. That might be a record.
Yeah.
That could be a record right there. Glad to see we're bringing the best of the best right here to Chatfield, Minnesota.
So we're at 75. We're adding. We're going to add 1,000. Or you
Yep.
Okay.
They'll add 1,000 pounds.
85.
Yep. Going on 8,500 pounds. John Loomis will be our first teamster on. Nice barrel horses, Jim and Marv. Been in the winner's circle a lot in Wisconsin. Glad to see John here pulling tonight. It gets a little bit late for him, but he made the trip over, and we were
You
glad.
said John, how old was John?
He is in his 80s. In his 80s.
Wow.
Still doing what he loves. And I'm assuming he'll be at the Wisconsin State Fair on Sunday. Jim and Marv done a very good job for him. Then following him, we got Terry Droust. A couple of I'll just roll through a few gold sponsors here for us. Ape and Horse Belgians, Arena Trailer Sales, B&A Performance Horses. He's a Blue Hottie. They stand. B&L Hanson's Pertrons and Pulling Horses. Benson Brothers Lawn and Snow. They've been helping out a lot tonight, the Benson Brothers. Benson Hay Farms. Billings Livestock Horse Sales. Bluff Country Equine Veterinary Center. Braden LaTurner Acers. Chatfield Dairy Queen, Chatfield Trucking Incorporated, Chosen Valley Vet Clinic, Circle A Livestock, Clemens Stoneworks, Corn Belt Lumber Company, Countryside Gutters LLC, Curry's Custom Gut Gutters. Here comes Nathan Griffin bringing them in, swinging them in front of there. There they go. Full pull right there. And some more gold sponsors: Dan Slaybaugh Construction, Dave's Barbershop, Dennis Geechee, Denny's Trailer Sales, DH Painting LLC, DJ Thompson Excavating donating the skid loader tonight, and also some cash prizes. Equalite, Jeff and Barbara Kruger, F&N Enterprises, Farmers Win Co-op, Farrier Product Distribution, Fiesler Excavating LLC, Fillmore County Pork Producers, Fiona's Custom Leather, Griffin Construction Company, Hommel Equipment, Hanson Horse Ranch, Hoff Funeral Home, HorsePullResults.com. In memory of Galen and Bonnie Casterson, Lad Canine, Master Farrier Supply, McKay Brown Belling and Wrapping, Midwest Surface Coatings. All right, here comes Terry Drost, and he has got Sid and Hick or Hank. I can't remember. They've been doing quite a bit of pulling, been doing pretty well. Miller's Quality Steel, Napa Auto Parts, Chatfield, Next Gen Spray Foaming, Nolan Lumber Company, Northern Valley Livestock Services, Novotny Law Office, Penwood's Equine Products, Pipe Bros, Rachel Christensen Design, Richard Plumbing, Heating and Well Service, Rustical Outdoor Services, Schmitty's Sale Barn, Shooters, Simon Arena, Simon Horse Company, Sips and Sugar, The First National Bank, Theed On-Site, Threads Custom Apparel, Waverly Midwest Horse Sale, William Hanson Waste Removal, You Betcha Pest Control, and Zach Seckerson Horseshoeing. Here comes Tracy Hansen right here, hometown gentleman right here. He's pulling Doc and Oscar. Nice pair of horses. This is the first year these two, he just got the left-hand horse last fall. He had bought Oscar last year. He pulled Oscar here last year. He was second place with Oscar and Ben, and then he bought the other one to go with him. Nice pair of horses.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
pretty cake option there for
Yeah.
him. I mean,
yep.
that was nice.
Dale Thompson coming up next, home race.
Dale.
He's right from Saratoga, St. Charles, where his address, but Hank and Lincoln, and then I'm following after him, so I'm going to sneak out and go get ready.
Alrighty.
So I'll be back on air in a minute.
So Dale Thompson up here next with Hank and Lincoln. And Jordan here. Left us here to pull. This is at 8,500 pounds. We've had 3 good pulls. Tracy Hansen was the last pull. And as Dale gets in position. Hooked up off to the left just a little bit, but at 8,500 pounds, he rates the ship, and it's a good pull.
And a full ball, 27.6 for Dale Thompson. Are ready for Jordan Hansen. Minnesota with King and Don.
King and Don here for Jordan. We've 4 for 4 here in full pulls at 8,500 pounds. Jordan's hooked up, and a good start for him. And good pull there for Jordan.
7.6 for Jordan Hansen.
I'll bring up Matt Voss.
For Matt Voss. Come on in,
Finn and Sugar.
Sugar. Somebody told me Finn is the stallion, and I'm thinking, I'm not sure. Finn is a mare. It's kind of a different name, or Missy Gilding. Don't know it's Sugar is a mare. Yep, so he's pulling a stallion and a mare.
And another full pull here, 5 for 5.
For Finn and Sugar.
Or actually 6 for 6.
Daniel Gray, we are ready for.
Daniel Gray with Duke and Tony.
Away from Litka, Iowa. One of our recipients for the furthest distance. Duke and Tony are his horse's names. Colin Dross, be ready.
And up next here, Daniel Gray with Duke and Tony as he makes his way over to the boat.
And no problem for Daniel Gray.
And another pull. Good pull.
8, Colin Dross. It is
Colin Drost.
gone to 500 pounds. Josh Switcher. Sure how old he is for sure. The app. Yeah, app. 13? 13 years old.
Colin Drost is hooked, and another good pull. 8 up. 8 good pulls here. Becky Loomis up now. Jordan's back.
We're not having any trouble. Everybody's crossing with ease, which
Yeah.
they should on this load, I think. So, here comes Becky Loomis. John is 80 years old. He just
80.
turned 80. He just had a birthday a few weeks ago. So we are, and I think that they said Colin is 13 or 14?
13, yeah.
13.
Yeah.
So 13 to 80 we have competing here tonight.
So I think we know who we've got the youngest and oldest. Then.
Yep, we
Yeah.
got that figured out in this class. There we go. Full pull for Becky Loomis there. Let's go take a peek.
Number 10, we are ready for Amy Foss. Here's your double time, 8,500. Short and thunder. Dennis Weinberger. Be ready.
So Amy Foss here after getting everything settled down. She was
Yep.
able to get a full.
Hopefully this
Pull.
goes smoothly. We'll see what happens here. Now, I know the right-hand horse is Shorty, and he's been pulled before. I don't think he's the one causing the problem. It is the left-hander, and I believe he's a young horse. Which we are aiming for.
Thunder?
He's got some thunder to him, don't he?
Yeah.
Fitting name, I guess.
Yeah. There's
Nathan Griffin jumped on the end. I was just looking back. I'm trying to decide and figure out who my most valuable helpers are for the night. I was looking back. Last year, most valuable helpers award went to Dennis Geechee and Nathan Griffin. Huge shout out to Dennis Geechee. He is a big help in getting sponsorships for this horse pull. A little trouble on the takeoff. She stepped over the rope. Stepped over the rope.
7-6 for Amy Foss.
No. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, they're going to turn yoke again. Ooh. Oh, shoot. They're having a little trouble. I'll be right back.
already. We get things untangled here. We'll just kind of hang out. All right.
All right, let's give them a hand, ladies and gentlemen. We got a green horse there, actually struggling a little bit. So, Jamie Frost from Kenyon, that is it for this evening for them. The boat straightened out.
Some tough luck for Amy there. That was unfortunate, but we had two instances there where that horse had turned yoke, and we just don't want anybody to get hurt. We want safety is the first thing, so they're out of control, so we just had to take them to the fence. So up next we got Dennis Weinberger. We're going to straighten the boat out here. It was pulled over across the ropes. So we got Dennis Weinberger and then John Wickham.
Dan and Vic, I think
Yep,
it is.
Dan and Vic.
Okay.
Yep. I believe Dan came from Daniel Hirschberger from Holmes County, Ohio. I'm not sure where he bought Vic from. Maybe Victor Loniger from Southern Indiana, Lagodi.
Come to think of it, I seem to hear a lot about some of the sales that people used to go to. Well, they still do in Indiana.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
A
A lot of pulling horses come
Yep.
from Indiana, northern Indiana, southern Indiana, Davis County, Montgomery, Indiana. There's a lot of pulling horses that are bred and raised there, as well as a lot around the Shipshewana, Topeka area as well. We must have a little difficulty getting when they pulled the boat sideways, it must have pulled the chain and the hooks on us, so.
Are we ready to go?
Huge shout out to Abby's Concession, Sips and Sugars for coming down here and taking care of our crowd this evening. Hope they had a good evening.
Yeah, I think it is. I
Yeah,
saw
looks
quite
like
a few people. That,
yeah. I tried to warn them it could be a little busy. Hopefully they had enough help and weren't in the weeds all night.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Sips and Sugar probably ran out of most of what
Oh,
they had,
probably.
which is a good problem to have.
Yep. He stepped on the rope too. Restarted him. Down the track he goes, no problem there.
Second attempt.
Yep, second attempt. First one was on the rope, second attempt there. So, 12th and final team in our heavyweight class on our
Wickham.
third go-round would be John Wickham on 8,500 pounds.
I can hardly see who's pulling out there. Well, we need John Wickham right now for the boat. He is our last.
It's been a couple years since John's joined us here. Murray didn't make it down tonight. Wish if Murray's watching, wish he could have made it. We got Buster and Leonard. I believe Leonard is on the right. I've seen him pull him a few times before. Does a nice job. A good-looking horse. And I don't know much about the Buster horse. I'm assuming he's on the left. Nice job. Just walked her right up through there.
No problem for John Wickham.
Yeah, it just
Buster and Leonard. Do you need more weight?
so 8,500 pounds. We're going to
9,500.
95.
Yep, we'll go to 9,500.
All right. Judges have informed me, Teamsters, they're adding 1,000 pounds, and we are going to pull one direction.
I figured there. So
Yep.
they just announced they added 1,000 pounds. We're going to 9,500, and we are pulling one direction this load. And I kind of figured that was we were probably getting down to that. That was going to happen here shortly. So
With the blow is John Loomis. First gentleman on.
John Loomis, here he comes.
Seems to me these two have kind of taken on his just kind of
Yep,
even keel.
yep.
They're just like, yeah,
They come in nice and easy. They normally set themselves up pretty good. Nathan does a good job driving them in. Nice start. They know it's getting a little heavier. They got a good start on her, picked her up. Oh, no. he didn't get a full distance on that pole.
No.
They kind of did. They just didn't finish it for him. Son of a gun.
Trial number 1, 24-6.
24'6" on trial number 1.
24-6. We are out of room there. Out of the
He is
pulling
going to
track,
take
so we'll pull the boat back
try
and
number
take
2
trial number 2. Generally, you have
at
to
the other
take
end.
Trial number 2, you have to leave them hooked to the boat. We are out of the pulling ropes. We're out of the track, so we're going to pull the boat back, and you'll take trial number 2 at the starting position. Remember, we are pulling just one direction now, starting this load.
And what a blessing. You do that 80 years old.
Yeah.
You can still do it. You know?
I hope I'm still doing it when I'm 80. Give a lot of credit to his daughter, Becky. She definitely has taken on to the sport in probably the last 10, 15 years, helping with horses at home, traveling to all the horse pulls. Definitely giving John his best life. That's what it's all about. And she'll still razz him when she beats him. She doesn't. she doesn't take it easy on him either. But she tries to beat him if she can. For the most part, everybody gets along good. Everybody's cordial. Everybody's friends. But they're all trying. They're all going after that first place. They're all trying to do the best they can. But when she's all said and done, everybody will sit around and talk and maybe have a few adult beverages. I think there's quite a bit of that going on right over to the left of us right now. All the spectators sitting down here watching.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Got a better start back there and walked her right across.
Yep.
Walked her right across. I knew he wasn't in any trouble. I'm not sure. They just got down here and didn't get her.
Number 2, Terry Ross. We are ready for
Terry Drost,
Tracy Hampson.
9,500 pounds in the heavies.
Yep. This looks like a big, massive pair of horses right there coming down the track.
Yeah.
A little bit of slip in there, and then they picked her up, and here they come. Notice this 9,500 is maybe a little bit heavier for these heavyweights than it was for our lightweights and our middleweights. You know, that dew is set in the ground, and it changes. It changes the track a little bit. Here comes Tracy Hansen, Doc and Oscar. Been doing a nice job for him. I've only got to see him pull once. They were in Racine, at our horse pull in Racine. He won that. I was second place. Definitely did a nice job. It's going to be interesting tonight. I don't know who's going to win this. This will be a tough pair. John's got a tough pair. Both Johns got a tough pair. Dennis Weinberger's got a tough pair, but he's having a little trouble. He's got the rope twice with him, so that you can't have that. Can't have that. So hopefully he gets that straightened out. Nice start, perfect start. Just cruising down the track. Nice job for Tracy Hansen, Doc, and Oscar. And actually, okay, Oscar, the right-hand horse, Dale Thompson raced. So Oscar, Hank, and Lincoln, these three horses right here are all half-brothers. They're all out of Rocky's Tony was his name. Rocky's Tony is his name. So I am going to jump off and go get my horses ready, and I'll be back.
Alrighty. Yep. Dale Thompson up next here. Pull the boat back down to the other end.
913. Gold standard chirotherapy, animal and human services. Hoffman Stables and Pet. Janice Hampson.
Well, we go to our fourth puller here in the heavyweight division, Dale Thompson. Jordan Hansen on deck. Well, Dale gets Hank and Lincoln locked up here. Gonna get things reset.
Round number 1 for Dale Thompson. 8 foot even on trial number 1. 8 foot even and a pass. We are ready for Jordan Hansen with King and Don.
Jordan Hansen up now. 8-foot pull there for Dale Thompson. Jordan Hansen with King and Don.
Boss, you will follow the Hansen entry.
Start there for Jordan. And a good pull for Jordan.
Pull for Jordan Hansen.
4 for 4 for Jordan.
9,500 pounds. Matt Foss. You're our next gentleman on this load with Finn and Sugar.
Finn and Sugar up here now for Matt Voss. So right now we're 4 for 5 here in this 9,500 pound weight in the heavyweight division. All right. Get Matt Voss up here now.
Matt Fossey swung in front of the sled, sent him, got a good start. Just losing a little bit of footing. I think it's a... He got her.
Yep.
Full pull. Good pull. Just a little recap. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 across. Dale Thompson had a little bit of trouble there. Back off the start of the track. He got 8 foot on his first attempt, passed his second. I'm guessing he'll be back at the end of the round.
Actually, he does always pull in overweight pulls, so this really isn't a heavyweight.
This is Daniel Gray, Duke, and Tony. Got her. Full pull.
Just
nice
got her.
pull.
Yeah, 9,500 pounds.
A
You
good
got it.
job. Yeah. There we go.
Like he was
This is
about
one- this
ready
is-
to go over the line.
Yeah, he
on the
was. He
right-hand
really
side.
had to pull. He had to kind of pull him off that rope. That was good driving. He kept him in between. So we got we're past the end of the mark of the tracks. We're gonna go back to the beginning of the track, and we'll have Colin Drost with Josh and Swisher, followed by Becky Loomis, Axel and Ivan. Amy Foss is out. Then we'll go to Dennis Weinberger.
Yeah, impressive pull there. That last pull by Daniel Gray with.
Yeah, the,
I mean,
the
you just
smallest
kinda
pair.
get
They're
in
just they're
Yeah.
last year he pulled them too in the 3,600-pound class. He
Mhm.
just didn't. Not that he didn't make weight today. He just didn't attempt to make weight. So that was definitely a good pull for the smallest pair in here. Looks like our tractor donated by Hummel Equipment. Chase Kramer's our tractor driver. We also pay our judges. Each judge gets paid. Our tractor driver gets paid. Our skid loader driver gets paid. It takes everyone to put on a show. We try to make it run as smoothly and efficient as possible. He's having a little tough luck off that go. That was tough for him back there off the start.
Draw number 1 for Colin Draw.
9'4".
9'4". Yeah, he had 9'4", so he just about 1'4" ahead of Dale, but it's kind of tough starting off that. And so I had hooked on right after Dale, so the boat was sitting about right in that position.
Mm-hmm.
Felt like they got a good start. King and Don started together, moved down the track pretty well. I was happy with that. We'll see what happens the next time.
Yep.
A few times before that, I felt like it's tricky to get him. Like Don was out starting King. King was kind of sitting on the start. He wasn't getting with him right away, and then he'd come a little bit later. And that's kind of that's been their MO for their. I pulled them for 6 years, and Don's always been the leader, and King's been the follower. But when King puts the pressure to him, that's when we're in good business.
Right.
Then, if King's not putting the pressure on, then I feel like I'm in a little trouble. Here comes Becky, cruising her right down the track. There we go, nice pull, Axel
Yeah.
and Ivan. She picked it right up, and like I said earlier, that's a nice pair of horses. She's had a lot of fun with them.
Yeah, it's impressive when they're just grinding off the start, but once they feel that moving, they
Yeah.
just get in that,
Yep.
rhythm together.
That's like we were talking earlier about it. You could have the two stoutest horses, but that doesn't mean you're going to win the horse pull.
Right.
You got the two that work the best together, that don't make any mistakes. All right, so we got Dennis Weinberger is coming in here next. He's got Dan and Vic. Another good pair of horses here. So we've got quite a few teams across here on 9,500. Last year we went out on 10,000. We're definitely seeing more weight than 10,000 this year.
Yeah, 7 so far. That let's see. Yep. Yeah.
7 teams across.
7, yep.
7 teams. We had 9 hook on, 7 across, 2 in a little bit of trouble. Back in 19, we went out on 10.5. Nice start right there, coming right down the track. He might have got the kinks worked out there. Everything
Yeah.
didn't go over top of the rope. I bet he's feeling a lot better. I bet he was pretty nervous after them first couple when he was stepping over the rope, just coming off a win in the middleweight division.
Right.
One thing I want to put in here, maybe I got a little time, little plug. So the Casterton family, they were from the area, from Harmony, Preston area.
Yep.
They had donated a significant amount of money, and over like our gold sponsorships are $250 to $500. So, and donated more. And I wanted to do something for them in memory. It was in memory of their parents who passed away, and they had pulled horses a long time ago. And so I came up with a bounty to pay out. So the first year we're starting this year, it would pay $1,000 to whoever could win all 3 classes. But nobody can win it because nobody competed in all 3 classes this year. So that's gonna be a growing bounty. So next year, our minimum increase is $500. So next year it's gonna be $1,500 to come here, and if you can win all 3 classes, on top of your prize money, you're getting an extra $1,500. That's the minimum increasement. We'll see what happens with sponsorships. I wouldn't be surprised if the bounty is $2,000 next year. But you have to win all 3 classes. You have to own and drive the horses. So John Wickham.
Yep.
Full pull. That we got 2 retrials, Dale Thompson and Colin Dross coming back. So we'll see where
the Castertons. So you probably know Bobby.
Yep, Bob.
Yep.
Bob and Steve. Yep.
Another family I know from down there. So
Yep. So they're the ones that I've been doing a little horse trading back and forth. I guess I bought a few horses from Steve and different things, and we spent a lot of time talking on the phone. And I was telling him, you know, he's asking about the horse pulling Western days, and he's like, "How the heck do you get all that money?" And I said, "Well, we get over 150 sponsors, you know, from anywhere from $50 bronze sponsor, 125 silver to $250 gold." And he said, "I'm going to send you some money." And I said, "Okay, that'd be greatly appreciated. We would like that." And I got the check, or got the mail, and opened the check up, and I was like, "Wow,
Yeah.
I got to figure out something to do here." And that it took me a few days to brainstorm up something, but my goal with that is, it's not going to be easy to achieve. I mean, it will not. It's going to take a pretty serious competitor to come in here and win all three classes. You know, a lot of guys have a couple good pair of lightweights and middleweights, then they don't have a heavyweight. Or guys have like a middleweight and a heavyweight. But to get all three to come in here and win it, so hopefully this pod is going to continue to grow over the years, and we're going to draw that that's going to be a huge drawing point to hear that.
Right.
I mean, that could get to be $5,000 to $10,000 to win all three classes here at the Chatfield Western Days. So I think that's a neat thing, and it's in memory of their parents, so that's pretty cool.
That would take. That's huge.
Yeah.
I mean, just the first time watching
Yeah.
this and doing this myself, it's just like.
And I mean, like I said, everybody's competitors and friends, but you better believe it. If someone gets them first two classes won, everybody else is going to try and beat them in that last class, so they can't get it. So someone else has it, so they have their own chance at it the next year. You know, so it will be tough to do. Here comes Dale Thompson, and he had spotted the boat where he thinks it's going to pull the easiest. He's down at the other end. We're getting the camera on him. Here he comes in. Once again, huge thank you to Linda Carver. She's been standing all night videoing this for you. A little bit tight start. Just didn't get her. Didn't quite get her picked up there. Unfortunately.
Dale Thompson from St. Charles here, one of our sponsors. 6 foot even.
6 foot even for
6 foot even. His placing distance will be
Hank
8 foot even.
and Lincoln. His placing distance will be 8 foot.
Roll and draw. Now he has a distance of 9 foot 4. He is going to spot the boat. And after calling, we'll need more weight.
So one more repull
Yep, one
here
more.
at.
Looks like he's bringing the tractor on the west end of that, so he's going to pull that sled a little bit further down this way. Oh, Appy's is still, looks like someone's walking over, still getting some food from there. That was a huge, I'm so thankful that they came. You can bet your bottom dollar that I'm going to try my best to get them here next year.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Definitely.
Well,
And their
yeah.
food is delicious. If you're listening, you better come here in person and get some next year.
I heard they have a special burger next year now. It's called the Ricky.
Is it?
The Ricky.
The Ricky Burger.
It's a double smash burger.
Oh.
Boy, when barrier services. Triple M. Horse
You know, if you didn't have fun,
Yeah, exactly.
we ain't getting out alive. You better laugh.
timber tree and trimming service. Tim Griffin family. Danielson at Elkhorn Realty. Tim Danielson actually is
I think Jason Irish has been judging this first pull for. I was looking back. I have records from back to 2019 in front of me. He was the judge. In 21, he was the judge. 22, 23, 24, 25. This year, 26. He's our head judge.
Steve's Auto Care.
He used to pull ponies back in the day when I was a lot younger. We used to pull ponies against each other.
Bell.
We got Jason Irish, the head judge. Dennis Geechee is on the right line, and Ephraim Benson is on the left line. Huge shout out to the Benson brothers. They help us hang all the signs, get the banners up, they take them down. It's a lot of people that help. They got a nice pull coming. They're gonna get it. They got it. Full pull right there. Yeah, that was definitely a lot easier than off the start back there. That was good. Definitely a nice pull for Colin Drost. Okay, so we have eliminated to Amy Foss and Dale Thompson. So we got 9 teams. We're going on to 10,500 pounds. And the first team on will be John Loomis. John Loomis followed by Terry Drost, Tracy Hansen in that order. This could get a little bit heavier here. I'm going to predict we got 5 or 6 teams that are going to cross it, but we're going to probably eliminate a couple on this load maybe.
So we're going to go right back to the other end here.
Yep, I believe so. Unless he wants to spot it. He's going to have to take it from the other end. $10,500. That'd be 500 pounds over what we ended on last year. This could be the winning load here. Maybe. I think we're gonna have some teams cross it. We're gonna see We're gonna see 4 or 5 teams cross this. We're gonna have another one.
Yeah, I think so too. It's
The way they were pulling the last
really
one, I think
good.
so.
John's going to hitch a ride. Why
Yep.
not?
Yep.
I think we're going to have some teams cross it. We're going to see 5 teams cross this.
Here we got just shy of 100 people watching here.
Yep, I
Pretty
think
good
at
view.
our peak we had 146.
Did we? Nice.
150,
nice.
somewhere in there.
Yeah,
So yeah, we've
Yeah.
had a pretty steady viewership all night.
that's good. I'm glad.
So
Hopefully
the
this is
30 or
reaching-
so probably fell asleep in the chair.
Yeah, maybe some of them did, but I'm sure there's some still watching. They got their eyes just peeled. Boy, I'm glad I bugged Ricky one day this winter. I said, I'd like to start commentating wrestling.
Still 91.
Yeah. I think it's just right before section tournament time. I said, yeah. So you ever need help up there commentating? I could probably do that. I like to talk a little bit. So Ricky said, you serious? I said, yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Well, lo and behold, I think the next Wednesday night I was on the mic.
Well, I
Got my-
threatened Ricky coming out of the back room, and I said, all I'm going to say is run it.
Yeah.
He said, that's not enough.
He didn't bump it more than 2 foot. John's got to try to get him drawn back. Shucks. That did not go the way we would like that to go.
Gentlemen, I'm assuming we added 1,000 pounds.
Yep.
10,500 pounds. That was a spot pull.
So spot.
Darn rope.
He got the rope. That was a spot pull, and he got the rope, unfortunately. Shucks. Well, we really appreciate John Loomis coming over and pulling with us. 80 years old and still doing it.
Oh, yeah.
You got to give him credit.
We are now ready for Terry Drop.
Nice pair of horses. I just got a text in from Jonathan Zier. He says, I'm still with you, and it's 12:16 here because they're now. He's in Grable, Indiana, so he's an hour ahead.
Oh, yeah.
It gets to be a late night. It gets to be a late night here. You just never know what your turnout's going to be from year to year. We're trying, with the size of pot that we have here, we're drawing the teams in, which is great. I've looked at options of splitting this, just pulling the 2 lightweight classes tonight, bringing in our heavyweights tomorrow afternoon after the parade, something like that. That might be some options we might have to look at in the future because it does get to be a late night for, but.
Well, if you're talking that pot, I mean, you potentially, 15 plus per class.
Yeah.
And it's going to
That's
be.
just going to, be pulling horses at 1 o'clock in the
Yeah,
morning.
exactly.
So that's something that we might have to look into. Yeah, Ricky says we might need a few more lights, but Friday night lights right here. The horses got eyes they can see. Here comes Terry Drost right here. I guess I got so busy talking I didn't even pay attention if they moved the boat. Did they spot that?
I think he did.
I think
actually.
they did, so I think this is a spot pull for Terry Droust. Beautiful evening tonight.
It is.
You know,
Yeah,
boy, I was nervous all week, man. That last week I watched that weather. We've been rained out here. Last year we had a beautiful pool. Actually, it was a little hot last year. I think the 2 previous years before that we got rained out both times, both years. 2 years in a row we got rained out. First year, rescheduled the following Saturday, rained out again where we could not pull in this arena. So then he got a rope too. So then we pulled on the gravel behind us to get it done and over with. Then the next year rained out. He did get the rope. We got 2 ropes in a row. Ah, shucks. That's spot pull. That's the unfortunate part about that one and one time only. If you step on the rope, you're done. But here comes Tracy Hansen. Got Doc and Oscar, and then I'll be up. So I'm gonna step off air for a minute. So.
All right.
Tell me that the drivers are having a hard time seeing that rope, but
So Tracy Hansen up here. We had, as Jordan mentioned, here a couple of spot pulls, and those were not good pulls, or didn't register. Went to the rope. So up next here is Tracy Hansen.
no problem.
And a good pull from Tracy Hansen there, 10,500 pounds.
That's going to bring us down to Jordan Hansen. You're on exit.
And Jordan Hansen's up next.
So we're going to have to pull the boat back to the starting position.
And we're going to pull that back.
Jordan is going to spot. Well, one trial only. 10,500 pounds.
So 10,500 pounds here, Jordan Hansen up. He is doing a spot pull as well. Tracy Hansen just completed a pull prior.
You want to purchase a hat?
Off to a good start here. Jordan pulling through. Good pull.
And a full pull for Jordan Hansen.
10,500 pounds, Jordan with a full pull there.
Are ready for
Matt Foss. Matt Foss will pass at 10,500 pounds. Daniel Gray, Duke and Tony.
Back on air. Full pull. Got a full pull.
Full pull.
That was
Good start.
Yeah. Maybe a little. They got a little bit too much slack. Got a lot of bump on it, but it worked. We got a full pull. All that matters. Round to the next go around. Don't matter how they cross it, as long as you get it across. So what do we got? 2 teams across. John Loomis got a rope, unfortunately. Terry Drouse got a rope, unfortunately. Matt Foss, they said passed, correct?
Yep.
I believe.
Matt Foss passed.
Okay.
So
now we're moving on to Daniel Gray.
So I'm going to read the judge's mind. Daniel Gray is going to take a spot.
So,
One trial.
Dan Gray, all he's got to do here is get a distance, not step on a rope, and he's going to beat 3 of the previous ones. So that's what his. Don't get a rope. That's a nice horse right there on this side. That's Tony. That is a. That might be a kit of Gerald Keegan raised. Dan's been pulling him for a long, long time. That was actually one of the last horses that Chucky Schaff had bought from Gerald Keegan and raised up and started pulling. He bought him as a 4 or 5-year-old. What did he get distance? You catch that?
11.6.
11.6. Hey, right now that moves him in 3rd place.
Right.
Right now he's in 3rd place. He's got 1, 2. He's got 4 that can beat him. Worst he can get is 7th now.
Dennis Weinberger in the hole.
And I mean.
So it looks like they're opting for spot pulls. They don't
Yeah,
want
I
to go all
don't
the way
think-
down to the end. And
Boy, it starts hard off that end, and I don't think one guy, Dennis Weinberger, may do it. I don't know if he will or not, though. He's watching everybody else taking it down here, so I don't think he probably won't. But and everybody's trying to get the best they can. Dan Gray, he took advantage of. He's got one of the smallest teams in the class, but took advantage of 3 others passing or stepping on the rope and just slid right in front of them to just bump up his pay right there. Smart choice on his part. First place pays out $1,000. Second place $900. Third place $800. Fourth place $700. Fifth place $675. Sixth place $650. Seventh place $625. Eighth place $600. Ninth place $550. And 10th place $500. $300 to everybody else not placing.
so at the very least, you're covering your fuel.
Yeah, we're trying. That's what
Or
we're trying.
Part
I mean,
of it, at least.
Yeah.
That's the way diesel is.
Yeah, we're trying. Yeah, that's what our goal is. A little tough luck there, and get it.
Give that young fella a hand. Colin Dross, all the way from Cameron, Wisconsin, our youngest driver here in this heavyweight division.
6'1".
6'1" for Colin Dross, 6'1". So that's going to move him right now. 1, 2. He's going to be that's 4th place right now. We still got a few that are going to slip ahead of him. So Dan Gray got ahead of him so far. Just got a text in from Jim Anderson. Says, I'm still watching. Jim, we hope you heal up quickly. We wish you were here with us. Hope your surgery went well this week and everything's doing good. I'm glad the kids made her over. They had a good showing for you.
Weinberger be thinking about it.
I don't want to let the cat out of the bag, but Austin will be bringing a little hardware home. He's going to be one of our most valuable helpers tonight. He's been hooking eveners for just about everybody, anybody and everybody out there. So, Jim, I thought I'd just let you know that while you're still on and watching, that he'll be bringing home a little hardware to hang on the wall. The right-hander outstarted the left-hander just a little bit. They didn't get it finished. Thought they had a pretty decent takeoff there, but they didn't. 19 feet even. 19 even. That's going to move her into 3rd place right now. Move her in 3rd.
Third was
Oh,
Dennis
she didn't
Weinberger.
spot it. She did not spot it. So she has one more attempt.
Okay.
You're good. Yep, you wrote it right in the right spot. She has one more attempt. So Amy Foss is out. So we're on to Dennis Weinberger. And I don't believe he has to spot it. He can take it right where it sits right there. And I don't think that's bad. It may finish a little hard on this coming uphill on the end of this track. I'm not positive. We haven't had a lot of them try it way down on this end.
If I don't make it this year, I might not make it. And you know what? That's a good way to look at it.
Yeah, he did.
God knows
Dennis Weinberger had called me about a week or so, or 2 weeks ago, I guess. He called me on a Monday morning. I was just on the way to the vet clinic with a mare to get bred, and he called and he said, "I've always wanted to come to your horse pull, and he said I'm getting to the age. If I don't do it now, it might not ever happen. So I'm gonna be there." And I was glad he made the trip. So.
You don't do stuff you want to do now.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't know.
And that at any
You don't
age, you know, you just we're obviously our horse pulling community is reminded of that. You know, that tomorrow's never promised, and just do what you love and live life to the fullest every day. Here comes Dennis Weinberger, Vic, and Dan. Nice start. Lots of power. He's got a leader and a follower. The left hand's the leader. Right hand's the follower right there in that team. We got 3 pair crossed. We got a horse pull. John Wickham. I'm assuming he's going to spot that boat, and I'm guessing he is going to get it across. I'd said we were probably going to have 4 to 5, and if John crosses, that's going to be our 4th. Becky's got a retrial. Everybody else spotted it, I believe, so. So after John hooks, we're going to add some weight. It'll be Tracy Hansen. After John hooks, Becky Loomis is going to have
Becky's got a shot.
She's got one more shot, her 3rd and final try. We had a few others that were contemplating coming. Wish they would have met Jason O'Neill from Kentucky. Had called and was wondering if we had stalls, and we'll make stalls. Don't worry, if anybody listening wants to come, you just give me a call and we'll find room for you to stay somewhere. So, but his son's actually getting married next week, and his wife said we better stay home and help take care of that. We better not drive halfway across
I'll be
the
back
country.
in Thursday in time to get stuff ready for the weekend, right?
Yep.
I don't think that'd go over very well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he had his needs and his wants mixed up. He thought he needed to go to horse pull, and his wife told him that was just a want. You need to stay home and help get ready for the kid's wedding. But so John pulled it all the way to this end, I believe. I'm not out there, so that's the only, like I said earlier, the disadvantage of up here commentating and trying to compete. I'm not seeing where exactly they're putting that boat at when they're spotting. He has it a little bit closer to the west end of the arena here. We'll see how that plays out for him. If you did notice, we did flip the ropes from
back from this side over.
So we just flipped one rope over and got a fresh track for the heavyweights. The lightweights, it started getting a little tore up. You know, the horses were sliding back a little bit. Which the bigger the horse you got, the less they do that sliding back. Nice start. Oh, he stumbled just a little bit. He's gonna get it though. He's got it. He got her right there. Got it. Just barely got it. I don't know. That's maybe would take that boat just a little farther back, but.
Becky Loomis, you do have a spot coming. You have a distance, as I mentioned, 19 feet even.
Becky Loomis is coming in, so we got 4 across. Oh, Becky passes.
She is.
Okay, she's gonna pass. So that puts Becky in 5th place. Correct? Yep. Becky will be in 5th place. We got 4 teams across. Becky's in 5th. Hey, Daniel Gray, 6th place. Good job, Dan. And then 7th place is going to go to Colin Drost. I'm going to have to ask my mom on that because we had a over the rope, and then a pass. I believe this would, okay. So Amy Foss, so Dale's going to be in 11th. Dale will be 11th. And I believe John would be 10th. 9th. And then,
John at ninth.
yep, hang on. She's announcing right now. We'll see what she says. It gets a little tricky when they step over the rope. I don't know how you. I'm going to step off there a minute and get my horses warmed up and ready
Alright.
for the next go-round.
Sounds good.
Okay. We got 4 teams across. We got a show for you this evening, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to want to stick around if you're here.
Well, we are adding another 1,000 pounds. We go to the next round, 11,500 pounds in this heavyweight division. Got myself some soggy papers here. I think we may have eclipsed our longest event. We've had some triangulars.
Oh, yes. Yeah, if you count tournaments, though. Yep.
Continuous event, I should say.
Well, this is one of the longest.
I still say thank you guys for making this happen.
This is pretty cool. 146 viewers, that's really good.
So 11,500 pounds. First puller is going to be Tracy Hansen. We'll get things ready. Looks like we're going to spot this one.
All right, what did we add, judges? 1,000? Yikes. 11,500 pounds. First mom, Mr. Tracy Hansen, from right here, local gentleman, Chatfield, Minnesota, with Doc and Oscar.
Doc and Oscar here
Will follow Tracy.
for Tracy Hansen. And we've got 4 teams. Here comes Tracy. Tracy Hansen hooks up here. And a good pull here for Tracy Hansen at 11,500 pounds. And looks like we're going to spot this once again for Jordan Hansen. right, so Jordan spotted here, roughly about the same spot, but he is our second in line here at 11,500 pounds. Still with us here tonight, folks. Thank you very much for sticking around. This has been quite the event. Alrighty, taking ourselves another whirl at it.
Give it a hand, ladies and gentlemen.
15-4 on that pull for Jordan. We're at 11,500 pounds here. Dennis Weinberger is up next. And a couple of good pulls in a row.
John Wickham will follow the Weinberger entry.
He said he's got me muted.
Nope. You're live now.
Oh, we're good?
Yep.
We're back. There we
back.
go. Well,
Hey.
I was happy there. That was a good. I thought I had a good pull there. Tracy Hansen had an excellent pull, got it across there. We're going to see if Dennis Weinberger or John Wickham can cross it, and we're going to have anybody else on the next load.
Wow. That's 11,500 pounds. I mean, yeah.
That
'cause
is
what
probably
you said
the
it was 10,000 and
last year.
10,005.
Yeah, last year. It's been 10-5 in the past. This is
Yeah.
probably the biggest. It could be. We don't really keep track of a record load. I'd like to go back through all our and get that figured out. But this could be one of the biggest loads ever pulled here. And we have one team crossed right now, Tracy Hansen. A nice young pair of horses, Doc and Oscar. Did a nice job. Definitely got some size to them. Another pair of horses right here that's got some size. Dan and Vic coming to the sled. See what he can do. He's going to have his hands full. And sometimes, I'm not saying it's happening tonight, but sometimes you pull that boat over the same spot, the distance gets shorter and shorter each hook. It could be a better team, but just that it draws the moisture, that boat draws that moisture up out of the ground, and it just gets stickier and stickier. Here comes Dennis. He's shoot, he's having a little trouble here. Hopefully he can get him straightened out. Hopefully we can get a good start here. Nice start. Good start. It's
Oh,
coming
yeah.
over.
Yep.
It's coming over. Yeah, right
Nice.
there. Nice pull for Dennis Weinberger. Good job, Dennis.
So
we got a
two
horse pull. We
across.
got two
Yeah,
across.
John
We're going to
Wickham
go on
up
some more.
next.
Wait, hey, we got one more that could be.
Wow.
John Wickham's coming in.
Yeah, once everything got straightened out, he's real.
Yeah. They did
And when
it.
you talked
Yep.
about earlier there, that tighter slack being tighter or a little bit looser, so you
Yep.
get that.
You got to get
the
that
pop with
that
it, I
right
mean-
takeoff. You know, you can definitely get too much where you
Yep.
stun them or knock them off their feet, or they slip and fall down, or they're at the wrong stride when they hit the weights, or they're like that when they first wanted to take off. They were leaned on top of the tugs, and that was going to throw them off to the other side, and then just they would lose all their momentum there. And on a load this big, you can't have that. You have to get that. Dennis did an excellent job of driving them there, got them set up, squared up, and sent them.
You can tell he's done it once or
Oh, yeah.
twice. Yeah, he's just never really
No.
gotten, never got bent out of shape.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's pulled at some of the biggest horse pulls in the North America. I mean, Canada. He's won the Calgary Stampede many, many, many times. Pulled at many big horse pulls, set many records throughout in Hillsdale, Michigan. He's been under the bright lights and he's had the competition at him before, so he knows how to handle it. So we got our fourth and final team hooking on here. So we got two across. We got Tracy Hansen across, Dennis Weinberger, myself, Jordan Hansen, the King and Don had a distance of 15 foot 4 inches. So John Wickham is coming in here trying to get this load across and continue on with Tracy and Dennis.
John Wickham looking to do the same. 27-6 to stay in the competition.
What a horse pull we're having this evening. If you're still with us, you're watching one of the best heavyweight classes you're going to find. Nice takeoff. Good takeoff. Ah, shucks. It got heavy there for him.
Give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. John
Nice
Wickham
job.
in Wilson, Wisconsin.
11'6". 11'6". I don't know exactly what every single. I know what my horses weigh. I know that Don is weighing just shy of 2,400 this year, and King is weighing 2225, 2250. That we had actually, Kayla and I had a lot of sale horses this winter. So normally I've owned them for 6 years, and this is the first winter they ever spent the entire winter outside roughing it. And it took a toll on their weight because last year I had them weighing 26 and 2450. So they're a little bit smaller this year. So, and I think that John's team doesn't quite have the right-hand horse is a pretty good-sized horse. Left-hand, the same thing. Maybe not quite the heft that Tracy and Dennis have here. They might have us outweighed a little bit in this class. And that's totally fine. That's why they call it some people call this a free-for-all. It doesn't matter we always call it a heavyweight. It's just anything over 3,620 pounds can compete. So, kudos to those that keep them in the barn, keep them fed, keep them heavy.
So
I had my heavyweights running with my lightweights, and I was trying to keep the lightweight. I didn't want to grain the heavyweights and the lightweights and get the lightweights too darn big where I couldn't pull them again. So, but we sold a lot of horses, and we had a good spring and summer so far selling horses. It's been good. So now we're getting to pull horses here through probably for the next couple months and then enjoy that. And we're having a lot of fun. So that moves. That'll put John Wickham in fourth. Correct. Yep, he had 11'6", so he's going in fourth place. Jordan Hansen will be in third place, and we're still yet to determine our champion and reserve champion here at the 2026 Best of the Midwest Western Days Horse Pull. I would say they're going to start them in the same spot. This is going to be a horse pull. I'm not sure who's going to win it. They both showed They both showed power on that last load, a lot of power.
Yeah, I really thought
Both
yeah,
very good horsemen and good drivers, and they got control of their horses. They,
I thought Tracy. I mean, he was kind of done after what 20 feet, but then they kind of
they just
hit a
kept,
little extra gear.
Yep.
So much to mention here, but we also have a couple of special awards to be given out.
They're young. They're young. They got a lot of try in them.
Hanson Memorial Horsemanship Award and also the Amos Hanson Sportsmanship Award to give out.
I'm trying to text my mom so we can figure out those awards, but my phone's got so much moisture on it, I can't text.
What did we add, judges?
We added 500 pounds.
500, so we're at 12,000 pounds.
12
One yells 1,000 and one yells 500.
12,000 pounds.
500 starting them both at the same
Starting them both in the same spot, so they have
12,000.
both have all 3 attempts to see who can win this horse pull.
You have stuck it out with us. Starting both at the same
What do they say? They save the best for last? Is
Right.
that what they say? Something
Yep.
like that? Well, here it is right here. Here comes Tracy Hanson. You got Levi Petershine and Danny Borntrigger on the evener. Doc and Oscar. Doc's on the right. Or excuse me, Oscar's on the right, Doc's on the left. Got a good start. They're staying on their... Oh, he stumbled a little bit. Oh, they tried. That stumble. Just that little stumble just cost him there.
Seemed
But
a little wide and
yeah.
kind of stumbled just a tad.
They gave everything they...
17 feet
17 feet
even on
even on trial number 1.
17 feet even. He got a heck of a haul. That's a big load, ladies and gentlemen.
I'd say that was coming. I don't know if he's going to cross it, but he was going to get 20 feet if that horse wouldn't have stumbled. He was going to be over 20 feet there.
Dennis Weinberger.
Okay, Tracy Hanson's first attempt, 17 feet. What do we think? Can Dennis Weinberger beat it? And that's another thing, when you keep pulling over and over in that same spot, your ground, we have very good ground here. It seems to hold very well, but it always gets tore up just a little bit, We got the ground crew out there leveling her off, getting her worked and ready. Who do you suppose is more nervous, Dennis or Tracy? Both of them, probably.
Probably, yeah.
Probably both of them.
Or Jason saying he's got to go in the exact same spot.
Right, yep. Yeah, he's got her marked. I seen him mark it there, so. No, this is what it's all about right here. Some dang good competition. That's what we want to see. The weights are high enough. We should have a chain over top of them buggers, bind them down, but
Yeah, it's
there's a lot of weight on that sled right there. I might be a little biased, but I've always liked, this is the Minnesota Horse Pulling Association sled, so it's owned by the Minnesota Horse Pulling Association. I feel like it's a flat bottom boat. It's not stiff, so it kind of rides on top of the ground. It doesn't plow and make waves in your track, and it has a chain coming out from both corners. And so I feel like if you have, at this weight you have to have them both start together, but I feel like sometimes there's a little room for error. That's why sometimes like a green pair of horses, one can outstart the other one a little bit. The boat is allowed to swing just a little, and it'll come with them. But like I said, I'm biased. Just like we see everything through maroon glasses throughout the sports season, you know what I mean? We're always yelling at them damn refs, That wasn't right. That wasn't the right call. But here comes Dennis Weinberger. Dan and Vic, 12,000 pounds. Distance to beat, 17 foot. Trial number 1. He got him hooked. He got a good start. He's going to cross it.
Yep.
He got it.
Oh my!
He got her.
Full pull.
Wow, what a pull right there. Nice pull. Nice pull there.
12,000 pounds, 27.6.
Tracy has a third attempt.
So far, 17 feet even.
He has a young thorough horse. Well, he pulled Oscar last year. So I actually, a little story. Oscar came, Alan Miller. So it was out of Dale Stud, an Amish guy out by St. Charles, raised him. Alan Miller bought him as a colt. Alan Miller raised him up. Alan would bring him to my house and lug him and kind of was trying to get him ready to sell a little bit. And Tracy would sneak down when we were lugging him to watch him, you know. And I always, it just, from day one, from the very first time we hitched him, some of them just have it. You know, some are gifted, just like athletes in sports, any of them. Some are gifted, some are not. And that bugger, just from day one, it was just natural for that son of a gun. He could just do it easy. I believe he would be a 6-year-old this year. And I'm not sure how old his other horse is, but
Still a baby as far as this is concerned.
yeah,
Now
young,
it's
a
really,
young horse, yeah. But, and he bought the other horse from I don't know I couldn't say his first name. I know it was a cook, and I don't know if it was Nate or which one. Tracy's not going to hook on, so he is happy with that 17 feet. So we've got ourselves a champion, Dennis Weinberg, with a full pull on 12,000 pounds. Dennis came out.
wow.
He won both classes. He won the middleweights and the heavyweights. Good job for Dennis. Tracy Hansen had a heck of a pull, 17 foot. That was a phenomenal pull for there with Doc and Oscar there. So, well, ladies and gentlemen, I can give you the rundown quick a little bit here, maybe try to. First place, Dennis Weinberger. Second place, Tracy Hansen. Third place, Jordan Hansen. Fourth place, John Wickham. Fifth place, Becky Loomis. Sixth place is Daniel Gray. Seventh, Colin Droust. Then we're going to go to eighth place, which is probably going to be Terry. We'll see what she says. Sixth is Daniel Gray. Then eighth. Seventh was to Colin. Yep. Eighth to John Loomis. But we had that messed up. But 8th and 9th to 10th. 10th to Matt Foss. 11th, Dale Thompson. And 12th place to Amy Foss. So there we go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for signing on. Thank you for watching with us. We hope that this was definitely an improvement from me trying to run around and hold the phone and do it. I think it's a way better. Linda did an amazing job. She's been standing here all night holding this. This was awesome. Thank you, Andy, for coming and doing this.
Appreciate it.
This is first time Andy's ever announced a horse pull, and I think he did an amazing job.
Hey,
unless
it was
you
a
did
good time. No,
but maybe you've done it before. I don't know. I shouldn't say that. So
I've ridden horse in the full moon before, but
yep,
out on the farm.
Yep, there we
not
go.
This.
Well, there we go. That's all for us from the 59th Annual Best of the Midwest Western Days Horse Pull. We hope you guys enjoyed it. And if you have any feedback, just please text or reach out to me, and we'll be back at you next year. Thank you.
Thanks, all. Have a good night
Bye.
or morning.
Yeah, right.